hoodie is getting delivered today, so I can wear my tie-dye Bernie shirt and the sweater at the same time. White people happy. No brain rot. Half a year chat ass. Hassle. 8 months, Pepe Lasso. Has high hassle has high. It's Tuesday and it proves. Stinky cheese. Ahran my queen, romantic face, romantic face, romantic face. Just saw a video on Reddit of TikTok puppy girl peeing on the floor and
Weasley
going
little
some brain rot
liar,
memory
dude.
away.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. Fuck it, America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, bruv. It's Tuesday, January 18th, bruv. 2022. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday, innit, bruv? That's what it is, yeah. It's fucking Tuesday. And I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday so far. I'm having a fucking fantastic one myself, okay? I worked out this morning. I'm in a good mood, you know, simple as. All right. I'm in a good fucking mood, yeah. I'm in a good fucking mood, yeah. Simple fucking as. All right. Let's pop this open. Oh. Anyway. And I hope everyone's having a great day as well. I just showered. I just got out of the shower. Right on time for the stream. You know how it is, bro. You know how it is. You know how it be. Okay, obviously, what is incredibly fucked up here is that I admitted that I'm in a good mood. So
this is my first time catching the end.
As soon as I do that, it's a wrap. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's time to fuck shit up." I used to drink those. They kept giving me a bloody nose, so I had to stop. What? Coffee gives you a bloody nose? That's weird. Yeah, Dan Crenshaw yelled at children. Xbox is monopolizing. Microsoft is monopolizing extra hard. We got a lot to fucking cover, folks. We got a lot to talk about today. Do not worry. Wait, what is this? Oh, I've seen this one before.
It's Tuesday. Thursday. Hi, it's Tuesday. Tuesday daisy.
It's a Tuesday. It smells like Tuesday.
It's Thursday.
I mean, this one isn't that even that good.
Tuesday. Bougie days. I love Tuesday, and so do you. That's why you're here. So let me hear you say, whoop, whoop. That sounds pretty good, Tuesday. A Tuesday. Believe in yourself. It's
This is not good. The one
9
that's
months
really
old.
good is when he's like, it's Tuesday. I mean, he does this every Tuesday. Anyway, whatever. When are we getting Steve MRE reacts? Coffee thins blood. It's not abnormal for it to cause nosebleeds. The chatter might have hypertension, though. Yo, why don't you
Tuesday,
fucking
bruv.
stop being hypertense around and get some bitches, dude? That's right. Fucking got him. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Nothing makes sense. It doesn't matter, okay? Ugh. Okay, it's fucking Tuesday. What did I do last night? I've
The
been
child is
fucking
yours,
watching Baki. I'm on the fucking tournament arc, okay? That's what I've been doing. Watching Baki on the tournament arc. We have a lot going on this week. Tomorrow I will be
Bring it,
having
lads.
tomorrow I'm gonna have Christian Walker on. Obviously, he is the #1 conservative pundit in America right now, son of Herschel Walker, and a very I don't know how to describe it. He's just a meme. He is like a meme, but unlike Boo Boo Bennett, he's like actually entertaining. You know what I mean? Whereas like Boo Boo Bennett is entertaining because she constantly gets owned, right? Christian Walker, on the other hand, is entertaining because he's entertaining. So I'm gonna have him on.
Ooh, month's time. For the
He's
brain
gonna
rot
tell
to
me
start.
that I'm a fucking bad person for I don't know, believing in communism and stuff. I'm also gonna have Felix Biederman on as well. He's a live pistol, yeah.
Yo, Ahran.
So Christian Walker's camp, I agree. Anyway, so he's gonna convert me into a conservative, I think, or I'm gonna try to convert him into a communist.
Tuesday.
Grimes potentially next week, not in person, where we will be playing a video game. She's just like setting up her PC. I also need to set my own PC up. I need a secondary PC
Wow.
because
wow,
I thought it was going to be this week where I was
Shout
getting
out to
the
all my
studio
fellow
done. It's
2020
actually next week that the
election
studio's
frauds.
getting
Still
done.
love you, Hassel.
So I don't know yet. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Elon's gonna fucking kill you after that stream. Why? I'm just playing video games, man. Chill. But yeah, this is a fucking slammed week. Anyway, I'm good on that. Grimes is a right winger. I don't think Grimes is a right winger. Also, later today, we'll have Ahran from MasterChef Season 5 joining us to watch MasterChef Season 5, the remaining parts of it. I told her, like, no spoilerinos, you know what I mean? So yeah.
I have 5 exams in the next month. I'm so tired, but I'm grateful for your
So,
stream of less than
content
3.
fucking explosion, baby. We got so much. The Tucker Carlson last night was crazy. Wait, what? Weeby? What do you watch Tucker Carlson at night by yourself? What the fuck's wrong with you? You good, bro? Like, what is it? Your dad watching? Ahran of MasterChef. Yes. You spoiled it already, bro. Wait, I didn't spoil it. I told her no spoilers. I've heard Grimes make some base tapes, but it seems really performative.
I'm a 16-month sub.
XC, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. Laura Ingram, viewers react to Fox News host Laura Ingram share that General Mark Milley, the chair of the Joint Chief of Staff, tested positive for COVID-19 in her show's positively boosted segment. What?
Grimes? Yes, sir.
So what's up? Are people mad? Anyway, Microsoft just bought Blizzard Activision in yet another... Remember when the government actually would say, like, Microsoft, you cannot have a monopoly? That was a long time ago. That was the old me. You know, when I'm fucked up, that's the real me. So, respectfully, but Grimes was the richest man in the world long ass time. She might not agree, but building billions off labor abuse and apartheid emerald mines are clearly not a deal breaker for her. Yeah. Also, okay, that still doesn't make her a right winger. Motherfuckers be like, I would be so incredibly. Motherfuckers will unironically be like, I would be so incredibly based and be like, no billionaire person that wants to hook up with me, that has like a lot of power and also the capacity to woo me somehow. I will not be doing that. And then you go and you simp for like fucking Frank Ocean. What, you think Frank Ocean is a fucking good politically? Huh? Do you think all your favorite fucking artists and celebrities that you stand for are not mega capitalists? Suck my dick. If any of them wanted to fuck you, you would literally fuck them in a heartbeat, okay? Straight up. If your favorite artist that you stan wanted to fuck you, you would literally suck their dicks, suck their pussies, whatever the fuck, in a heartbeat. You wouldn't even think about it. And like, you would love to date them. They're all capitalists. There you go. Nah, not me, dog. Yeah, totally, bro. Like Zendaya. Projection much? It isn't even projection. It's an admission, dude. What the fuck? Zendaya comes up as like, I love capitalism. I'm like, me too. That's crazy. That's wild. You don't understand. Like I literally oppressed workers on the way over here. I was yelling at them. Like, what? You're not? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. People are so funny. People that don't have any friends outside of like the Discord servers that they're in think like in the real world people agree with them. Let me destroy your worldview really quick, okay? If you're in here and you agree with me, like I hate to break it to you, but most people don't, okay? As a matter of fact, there's probably more people that agree with like Christian Walker's worldview as like the gay son of a very famous football player who grew up in Los Angeles but is still somehow conservative. There's more people that agree with Christian Walker's point of view and worldview than there are of your like fractionalist random fucking edge case Trotskyite adjacent leftist values, okay? So if you're gonna look for like if you're gonna look for like a special kind of, you know, furry Marxist Leninist girlfriend and that's it, like it's not happening, okay? Okay, let's watch. This is Christian Walker, who I'm gonna be having on the show tomorrow.
Said Joe Biden was gonna be the great unifier. This is divisive to my bank account and my hard-earned money.
He's wearing a Givenchy fucking sweater, bro.
Screw your unity. You think this is unifying? Just keeps going up. Oh, just keep going up. Joe Biden. This is Joe Biden for you.
I think the craziest thing he's doing is like touching the gas station thing. Especially one that has like very clear, icky looking, you know, cum stains on it. Like I'm not touching that ever. You know what I mean? You definitely have COVID. Like you definitely are getting whatever. You're getting like the next level COVID.
And my hard-earned money. Screw your unity. You think this is unifying? Just keeps going up. Oh, just keep going up. Joe Biden. This is Joe Biden for you. Families struggling to afford to get to work. That's unifying. That's bringing the nation together. Screw this. Disgusting. Oh, just keep going. Keep going. Democrats voted for this. Democrats voted for.
I mean, he's not wrong. The Democrats literally did vote for this. Like part of the reason why we have such high gas prices, and this is the art installation gas station, by the way, which I love. This is the most LA. He must get so many girls being the son of an NFL player. I'm a Ohio conservative who doesn't know Christian is gay. Okay, man, the youth are gonna save us. They got some good ideas, you know. Maybe he's a little bit flamboyant, but I think that's a TikTok thing, right? That's how all teenagers now on TikTok they talk like this, you know.
What the? Wait, what? I know this is a joke.
Why is he pressing the gallon part? Like, it seems like he's surprised that his car has a tank that's that big. Also, what is he driving? What has a 20-gallon tank? I mean, mine is a 16er.
I was voting for the guy who was going to destroy America. You were paying $30 for gas under my guy. Y'all said Joe Biden was going to be the great unifier?
People forget gas was at least this high, if not higher, before COVID. Not gonna lie, this dude's driving a U-Haul truck. 20 gallons is a lot, man. Are SUVs 20 gallons? My Camry has an 18-gallon tank, 28 that big. Mine is a 20-gallon. It doesn't go higher than 20. Or at least maybe it does, but I've just never tried. Or 16. 16 is the highest my Camry goes. What the fuck? My Civic is like 10? Ew, dude. Get that Civic shit out of here, dude.
My girlfriend got me a PS5.
Yikes.
I love her so
fucking
much.
Toyota gang, baby. Get fucked. Oh, we got the fucking, what is it called? The HVEC, bro. Oh, shit, Civic gang. We can beat Mustangs. Bitch. VTech, bro. VTech. HVEC. I don't know what I'm saying. Whatever. VTech, bro. Get fucked. Camry. Get fucked. Camry power, dude. Yeah, bro. Vroom, vroom. We beat Mustangs on the street. Civic drivers. Ew. Yuck. The only time where Civics popped off was when fucking Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift came out. Okay, I would say like that was a heyday for Civic drivers. Because like around that time there was a bunch of video games and like the starter car was always like a Civic. I feel like, and then that's when it fucking popped off. Like where people were just like, this is my affordable racer. Like. And I am a race car driver in my Honda Civic. Civic gang. How's I be jealous of my Civic?
Hi chat. Happy 3 months hassle.
Yeah. The Civic slander is hard as fuck out here. Listen, I didn't even know a fucking Toyota Supra was a Z3. Okay. Anyway, let's fucking tweet out that I'm live.
I drive an 09 Range Rover and it's a 21-gallon tank.
Did you guys know that? Or a
Z5,
Z5, not a Z3 or Z4? Whatever, the fucking one of the Zs. Like, it's a BMW. Did you guys know the Toyota was a BMW? The Toyota Supra is literally a BMW. It's a car that they created together. Anyway, meme for your blast off tweet. What is this? Right arm of the forbidden one, Exodio the forbidden one, left arm of the forbidden one. What is this, dude? What the fuck? Okay. Here, there's another really good anyway. Let's blast off. I forgot to do that already. It's time to fucking do that. Okay, where is it? Where the fuck? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Hi cuties hassle.
All right, daycare is open, folks. We're getting into the news already. You know what I mean? It's time. Oh no. Don't worry,
I
baby.
check
He's
that.
just a nerd. That's it. I'm creating white people. Bro, this is a good ass meme. That's funny. Okay. It's also not a meme. It's real life. I don't know why the fuck people think this is funny. Oh, is it funny to you? It's funny to you. The invention of white people by Dr. Yakub is funny to you. It's not funny. The Yakubian devils came over and destroyed everything you know. So they literally invented trickery. So not really funny. Yeah. It's funny to you? Have you peeked? Chat. Have you peeked? Daycare's open and we're talking big mergers with Microsoft and Activision Blizzard. Dude, Activision Blizzard, by the way, I think Bobby Kotick is gone, right? Or I feel like this is the type of merger that they either the fucking CEO, there's not even a merger, it's just like straight buyout. But that kind of fucking
EA's
purchase or whatever is usually either A, really good for the CEO because he's the one who fucking facilitated it, so he gets a fat golden parachute, or B, and in the unlikely scenario, he still gets a golden parachute, but he gets out because they are, you know, like it was like more of an aggressive purchase, like a predatory merger where they cut a shitload of the staff. Bobby Kotick is there for the duration of the merger, unconfirmed whether yet he'll be booted after the merger. No, he's gonna be there for the merger, and then they're gonna fucking clap his ass. But he's gonna get like $7 gazillion for facilitating the merger. His severance package is gonna be like, you know, fucking just all the titty milk, like literally the breast milk of the entire California maternal population. You know, throw some fucking cows in there for good measure. You know what I mean? He is gonna get literally every. There's not going to be a mom without breast milk in a 500-mile radius, specifically in his golden parachute. Milk this. They're gonna give him 12 servants. Anyway, we'll talk about that. He's one of, if not the largest shareholder, who'll be there till at least on the 2023.
Tie for all the streams. Hope I've been a decent chatter hassle.
I hate you. My girlfriend has been watching your show, and when I nutted too quick, she said L plus ratio. Perhaps you should hold it in more. Like, just saying. Did I miss the personal news? Not really. I don't really have any personal news. Anyway, what else is going on in the fucking news, dude? Dan Crenshaw got owned. By a little girl. COVID tests are free. No more Ninja Pokey. No more. Tucker, Biden is now getting bashed by his trusted group. FBI rescue team free victims of the Texas synagogue. We haven't covered the Texas synagogue story yet, so I want to do that. Later, we have a MasterChef.
I think my whole family is about to get COVID now. Both my future in-laws have it. My stepdad just got it from being in the hospital after an accident, and my cousin is a traveling nurse that just got moved to a hospital where the other nurses wear masks.
I mean, dude, you know, have fun with it. What are you gonna do? At that point, you just gotta have fun with it. You know, fuck it. What is the what is the fucking what's his face? What does the Florida Surgeon General say? Just vibes, dude. Just vibes. Vibe it out, feel it out. Here's the, you know,
free COVID tests.
Throw on the fucking HasanAbi broadcast with the family, fun for the family. You know, take some time off and just vibe it out. Here, tweet this now. Retweet this. It's live. We're out. I fired it off. Tucker being Tucker. Yeah, we'll talk about Tucker in a second. Oh, this was pretty funny. Calling me a racist is cute. On this day especially, I have one of the largest MLK Jr. collections in the world, and some of my closest friends are black. That's awesome, bro. He's like, do you know how many Funko Pops I own of MLK?
5 months, baby hassle.
Huh? Do you know how many Funko Pops I own of MLK? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I got the Supreme Drop MLK collection. That's right.
4 months, let's go.
I was at the MLK Fortnite event. I am not racist. Stop. Did you already talk to Jimmy Dore's comparison of himself to MLK yesterday? Yes. I did not, but I will not because I don't care. Everyone does this. Even I fucking did, like, I mean, I expressly noted that I am not making a comparison to myself. But while I was talking about the FBI, like, kill yourself shit, I talked about how, like, it sounds like a Redditor writing shit to me as well. So I don't know why the fuck anyone would compare themselves to MLK, especially when, you know, you didn't get fucking domed, okay? You didn't. You're a comedian, you know? Same with me.
Hasan, I wanted to ask. In your opinion,
like, I'm a Twitch streamer. You guys are fucking ridiculous if you make this comparison. I'm a Twitch streamer.
Shouldn't we strive for that?
I'm quite literally a fucking Twitch streamer, okay? You know, this comparison is ridiculous, and anyone who does that, anyone who compares themselves to like an actual fucking activist or a civil rights leader or anything like that, when all they do is just sit around in the fucking comfort of their homes and talk shit, they're milking you, and you are a fucking, you know, you're the cow.
Just recovered from the cron. Thankfully, I checked my vibes and was
straight
able
up
to survive.
Hold on. Sending Kai my latest merch shit,
boosted
so
just
I can
tested positive after one
get him
day
to take a
and
look
your
at it
streams are gonna
because
keep
I want
the
to
same hole.
collabo with him. Also, remember when Logan Paul compared himself to MLK Jr.? Love that. It isn't a monopoly as Microsoft would have to purchase Sony, Microsoft, and thousands of other developers, publishers that are out there. Microsoft's still getting after this acquisition of the third largest gaming company. Oh my God. My favorite subject matter whenever we talk about fucking antitrust are the antitrust lawyers that come into the chat to be like, actually, it's technically an oligopoly. And even then, it's like not enough of a market share. It doesn't matter, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, they say the same thing about Amazon as well, because Amazon technically only controls like what? Fucking 50% or 60% of e-commerce in the United States of America. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be 100%, okay? It's technically not a monopoly. It would be more like a duopoly or an oligopoly. Oh, you fucking won that argument, dude. You fucking did that. You did that. You did that so well. Anyway. The Libertarian Party of New Hampshire deleted... Oh, dude, Libertarian Party of New Hampshire deleted a tweet, but not fast enough. Black people in America get special access to essential drugs, receive special federal funding due to race, and are first in line for every college and every job. America isn't in debt to black people. If anything, it's the other way around. Wait, what? Dude, libertarians are the best, dude. They are the best. They're so awesome. They're just so fucking, they're just such nerds who are just racist that try to like, they try to like couch that, you know, by being like, no, we're libertarians. Like, we just, you know, we're not like regular conservatives. We're libertarians. It's like, nah, you're just like, you are just a regular conservative. The saddest part about libertarians, the saddest part about being an online libertarian is, well, one, obviously, when you realize age of consent laws, you know, are pretty fucking solid. And two, the second saddest part about being an online libertarian is when you realize that you are just as boring and annoying of a conservative, just like your dad was, and you're not like a cool conservative. You're not in any way, shape, or form like different than how your racist granddad and your racist dad. You are the exact same kind of conservative. You just like, I don't know. They obsess over the Iraqi dinar, and you obsess over cryptocurrency and you know, maybe anime shit, right? Like, but you are the exact same. Like, he has silver, okay, buried in the backyard. You have cryptocurrency, apes.
Thanks for the content, fam. Heart.
But you guys are just as racist as one another when it comes to any issue. That's why so many fucking libertarians were like, yeah, I love Donald Trump. He's the greatest libertarian president. Yeah, dude, totally. Like,
Hey.
I smoked when I was a libertarian, though. Pops just made moonshine. I don't care about this Darren. Who the fuck is this Darren guy?
The fan base, so everybody can get on the same page.
Sure, I have over 9 MLK signed items.
This is Felix doing a bit. This is literally Felix doing a bit. No, this is not. This isn't. No, you will never convince me that this is a real human being. This is actually Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House doing a classic goof, okay? A classic goof.
I am a humongous fan of what he's done.
Stop.
9 MLK signed items. I am a humongous fan of what he's done. And over the last 7 years, I've collected a lot of things. It's not only MLK, it's a lot of Black history. I own a Rosa Parks signed NAACP card. So it was pretty shocking today how I was called racist.
Insane.
When I am a student and lover of Black history, and it was I never expected the reaction that I got today.
I have a PSA 10 MLK baseball card. I was able to purchase the bullet that they took out of him. I'm the greatest fan. This is like, this is just like, dude, this is insane, okay? Colonial museums aren't racist because they own a ton of African shit. No, the funniest, this is, you know what this energy is? The energy of this is like the exact same. Well, I mean, we already did the fucking the Funko Pop jokes, but
racist.
Like, dude, this is so ridiculous. It's awesome. I can't even.
I'm sorry if people think that a white man can't enjoy Black history. All right. I'm sorry.
Bro, this is literally, okay, it gets worse. This is Felix Biederman.
I'm sorry. I really am. I'm sorry if people think that a white man can't love Martin Luther King. But to me, that seems pretty counterintuitive. You got me?
Yeah, they got you. Hey, Footballville, you have a question?
No.
This is awesome. I'm sorry that a white man can't love MLK. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I don't even know, like, what the fuck? What did he do? Like, what was the offending party? Like, obviously, I only saw the defense, but I did not see the actual offense. Like, what was the thing that he said? Darren Rowell fans having just one of the most insane Darren Rowell days imaginable. My most cherished piece of Martin Luther King Jr. memorabilia are pages from the warden's logbooks from Birmingham jail in 1963 when he wrote letter from a Birmingham jail. King signed in and out his mail 12 times. Darren, it's not a damn autograph rookie card. It's 700 million times better. I offered to put it on loan at the Smithsonian. They required me to donate it, as they fucking should. Why? Why can't they just display it? Why do they have to own it when they bought it? When I bought it? It's mine. Oh, I love this guy. I love this guy. I love this man. This man should be allowed to do whatever he wants to do, okay? I'm sorry. If you have a problem with this man, you're wrong. You're in the wrong. This is this person's attitude, his behavior. I did not know who he was until this very moment. A lot of people are understandably very passionate about this sort of thing, especially if you're black, you're going to get like pissed off at this, obviously, understandably. But like, dude, come on. This is content. I mean, this is so weird. At least, like, this is exactly like the Atlanta episode where they're celebrating Juneteenth at the white dude's house, and he's like, "Have you ever been to Africa?" It's so good, dude. What the fuck? Oh, white people be normal about black people challenge. Impossible difficulty, dude. Oh, that's so cool. He literally thinks like black people are downloadable characters. You know what I mean? He thinks like black people are just like a different DLC. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. It feels like fetishization. It's 100% fetishization. Are you fucking kidding me? Which is still kind of racist. No, it is. I'm just saying, like, this is the this is the look. I'm privileged. I'm fucking white, okay? But this is the kind of racism that's like pretty funny, for me at least. At least me and my friends would laugh at this, okay? And it would be hilarious. This is the Rachel Dolezal of racism. Darren Rowell, when he finds out the National Museum of African American History has new artifacts.
Oh, that's a better start. That's a better start.
Wait, what is this? I was at this event and it's something I'll never forget. Wait, what? Is this like where did they get the fucking sports journalist to do like the combine? Because event wise, like this is, that's actually him? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, this is so good. Oh man, this is fucking awesome, dude. I love when people are corny as fuck, especially if you can like sense that they're corny, but in a non like they mean well, they just suck. They mean well, they suck. They're corny, but they're not like, yeah, they're otherizing black people, sure. It still stems from like a racist point of view. I get all of that. Totally understand. And I also understand if you get mad at him. But also the counter is like, this is pretty funny. Like, Oh, I love this, dude. Calling me a racist is cute. I know. We already talked about this. This is what I saw. I didn't see anything else. Calling me a racist is cute. On this day especially, I have one of the largest Martin Luther King Jr. collections in the world, and some of my closest friends are black.
That's a lot of months.
He kind of doesn't mean well, though. Yeah, I mean, but like, okay, we're not children here. Okay, maybe some people are children, but like, there are varying degrees of racism. Okay, there are varying degrees of anti-black sentiment. Most people harbor some level of it because we live in a white supremacist society. It's baked into all of our institutions. It's baked into all the stereotypes. It's obviously something that is very hard to shake off, especially if you never grew up in a diverse environment. And America is heavily segregated in our upbringing, especially when you think about like non-urban environments, right? So when you look at it from that point of view, this level of like a liberal urbanite who otherizes black people and fetishizes them and like makes it is very obviously like still in the wrong. Like that degree of racism is like in lower on the pool of like the overt all the way down to like still covert and yet still very nefarious types of racism. But getting mad at this and being like, oh, fuck this guy, we need to fucking cancel this guy or whatever, other than just like laughing at him is I think ridiculous, especially because like I want people to behave this way openly. The Dallas Cowboys have quickly turned into the Dallas Owlboys. Hashtag injuries. He's so good. Oh man. Wait, was it not a bit? No. No. This is a real person. Watch him get blended.
Now, all you got to do is keep him from scoring and you get a $50 gift card.
Oh my God, hot sauce? Bro, I grew up with this shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is like old YouTube. I would watch the fucking compilations of like N1 hot sauce mixtapes and try to fucking do the moves. Like there was one fucking kid in our class. Well, not even in our class. He was like a little bit, I think he was like 2 years younger. And he was so fucking good at all of that. He had incredible ball handling skills. Okay, wait, hold on.
Take the ball. So if you steal the ball from hot sauce, you get a free set of Kumho tires. Are you ready?
The N1 hot sauce mixtapes, dude. Oh my fucking God. This is so sick. This is unlocking memories for me, dude. Holy shit.
You'll be retired after I put the ball. All right, we all have seen hot sauce. Good luck. You have to try to take the ball, Darren. He's shaking hands. Here we go.
Oh. What was that, bro? Look at how serious he is, dude. They had to mute this video because he was just saying racial epithets the entire time. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Rare type 1 photo of MLK Jr. giving his famous I Have a Dream speech sells for like $36,404 in SCP auctions. That's what I'd do to you on the courts. Man, shut the fuck up. No, you wouldn't. I would block you so fucking hard. The ball would be captured in the fucking bottom of the court. It would just fucking... Anyway, motherfucker just sees them as a commodity. No, he 100% does. I would dunk on you, lol. Yeah, okay, bro. Sure. Sure. Everybody fucking talks a big ass game, dude. Okay? Everybody talks a big ass fucking game. I'm 5'7", would still take your ankles, sadly. Oh, I need to fucking set up like I dunk on every chatter a day. I mean, I can't dunk right now, but one day. By the end of this year, I'll be able to dunk again, so. Don't break your back, old man. When he tries anything remotely athletic, it's like his neck completely disappears. Don't you just love that this guy's like, some of my close friends are black, yet none of them are showing up to defend him? Well, because this is incredibly corny behavior. And if he had actually close black friends, they would probably be like, dude, what are you doing? Don't say any of this. Our goal is to serve 58 million meals in the U.S. this year. No time to be subtle. What? Not subtle? Salvation Army using Elliot now to ask for your money?
It's my birthday today, Pogu22 Pogu tie for the content, brother, smile.
What? Well, he went from being the dumbest lib to a paleo conservative after this experience. Look at that ratio. I mean, goddamn, dude. This was back when the Salvation Army was like anti-gay, right? Dude,
love you.
This is like, God. We are all this person, okay? We all talk like this. We all tweet like this. Where it was like, they still are, but like back then it was, you know, back then it was prescient or not prescient, but like back then it was top of mind, right? How subtle is the money you put towards trying to kill gay people? Of course they still are. Salvation Army. But okay, what is this? This is awesome. This is the first real guy thing I've seen a politician do in years. What the fuck is this? My campaign ad, 37 seconds, hashtag just like me. I hope this ad works not only to destigmatize the use of marijuana, but also forces a new conversation that creates a pathway to legalize the beneficial drug and forgive those who were arrested due to outdated ideology.
Someone is arrested for possession of marijuana. Since 2010, state and local police have arrested an estimated 7.3 million Americans for violating marijuana laws, over half of all drug arrests. Black people are 4 times more likely to be arrested for marijuana laws than white people.
Is this this is a black dude in Louisiana smoking weed publicly, openly on a fucking campaign ad? Like, that's, I feel like that's like punishable by immediate sniper fire by the fucking state troopers in Louisiana. That is actually, that's not even a fucking meme. Like, what he's doing is
States waste $3.7 billion enforcing marijuana laws every year. Most of the people police are arresting aren't dealers, but rather people with small amounts of pot, just like me. I'm Garry Chambers, and I'm running for the U.S. Senate.
That's pretty cool.
And I approve this message. Every 37...
Dude, it's like, you can't prove it's a blunt after the fact. Marijuana is decriminalized in New Orleans. Weird ass take from Andrew Schulz and his co-host about the. This dude is the homie, by the way. One of his writers. He's actually pretty good. He's pretty funny. He is, I suspect, the person responsible for some of Andrew's good takes. You smoke weed in Louisiana while being black? Oh my God, you are absolutely going to jail, dude. Are you kidding me? That's like, listen, every fucking, like, I'm sure people have like road trip stories. Like, even I do, when we fucking drove down to Florida. And when you pass through southern states, if you have black people in the car, sometimes they just stop you, okay? Especially if you have also smoked weed, you are going to most likely go to jail. There's like an entire fucking industry of policing where they stop tour buses on fucking purpose and then Every rapper gets a charge. Every rapper has got a charge driving through Southern State in a fucking tour bus, okay? Every time. It's like the thing that they do. It's 100% something that they absolutely fucking love and cherish, and it is a tried and true tactic of the police force in Southern states. Anyway. Let's be real, that dude probably has black friends who only hang around him because he feels guilty about slavery and ends up giving money they cash up every other day. Are you still talking about that Darren dude? No, I mean, I'm sure, like, I don't know. They're evil here. Throw you in county jail for years on a weed charge. Yeah. Finally, the Andrew Schulz smoke Cramer. What is he? I know what he's gonna say. Should get Tri-X on it, as he is a Louisiana resident. Yeah. Okay, listen. Andrew Schulz is like a Joe Rogan Andy, okay? He is like, Joe Rogan is very helpful for his career. Obviously, he will, like, it's such an easy dunk to, like, not take Ethan's side in this conversation and, like, you know, go along with everybody else and be like, yeah, bro, Joe Rogan is the peak of fucking health, and, like, I think doctors should be sexy, and the sexier a doctor is, like, the more I listen to them, you know what I mean? And I also think that Joe Rogan is sexy. Just like, that's what the whole conversation between, like, Ethan and Joe Rogan, which is not even a conversation, that's the entire thing was about, which was like, Ethan, you're fat. You do not get to say things about public health, even if you are straight up just copy pasting what the public health officials are saying. Joe Rogan is fucking sexy. Okay. He has, low body fat. So everyone is probably fucking, sucking off Joe Rogan. Why not? It's just it's an easy way to continue that relationship. It's also like a pretty easy joke to make as well. But more importantly, like I said, it's just like, he has to. This is the way that you keep your pipeline of Rogan heads that love comedy coming to your podcast too. Not saying that he hasn't fucking he personally doesn't believe this at all. I'm sure he does.
With Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is from H3H3 Productions. He's a famous YouTuber. He's like now moved more. I don't listen to a ton of his content, but he's moved more into like more of a left kind of space. He does a podcast with Hasan, the Twitch streamer.
I got you.
He used to do like long form interview stuff and did an interview with Jordan Peterson a while ago. And this is the tweet that he put out on the 14th. Years ago, I interviewed Jordan Peterson before I was very familiar with his politics. He was an interesting guest who I enjoyed sitting with, but especially now I can see he's a dangerous gateway to alt-right transphobe.
Isn't this the Chad guy on Twitch? Wait, who? Him? I don't know if he's on Twitch or not, but I know he's one of he's a comic. He is one of Andrew's like writers as well. He works with Andrew. I guess they're doing the podcast together as well. He's the man. He's cool. I've seen some of his stand-ups. I've seen some of his stand-up randomly on. Is Fizz doing anti-white racism again, bro? Is he? Twitch, arrest this man. He thinks all white people straight up look the same, dude. He took 30 days. He took a 30-day bancation, and he still hasn't learned his lesson. He's out here being like, what? This white person looks like another white person? Wow, Fizz. That is so fucked, dude. It's completely unacceptable. I'm not talking about Andrew Schulz. I'm talking about him. Anyway, okay.
and COVID misinfo. I've removed both interviews today.
Yo, that gateway shit is
What is that?
Everything's a gateway. Like, if I have ice cream, is that a gateway to diabetes? Like, for some people it is, right? And then other people just eat ice cream and it's regular.
Yeah.
Like, those people were probably going to find the alt-right regardless. I don't know if you can say Jordan Peterson.
Wait, hold up. If that's the case, then, I mean, dude, this is the funniest part about Andrew Schultz's commentary. He's like, he kind of gets it, but he still, like, does the fucking centrist shit. I mean, listen, he's doing buy-sitting. I'm going to let him have these takes, okay? He's currently engaging in buy-sitting. He has the cuff jeans. Like, the only thing missing from this equation is bisexual lighting, okay? But what's funny about that is, like, I don't even think that I would not have deleted those videos or unlisted those videos, okay? But I understand what Ethan's perspective is on the matter. He's like, I don't want to seem like I am coming across as like a supporter. Some people will watch Jordan Peterson and not become a fucking alt-right weirdo. Some people will watch Jordan Peterson and become an alt-right fucking weirdo, possibly because of Jordan Peterson regularly, having takes that are very much in line with all the other alt-right weirdos because he is a conservative, and then also regularly appearing alongside alt-right weirdos as well. So, he's saying like he doesn't want to participate in that because the conversation that he had with Jordan Peterson was a positive one. Like, he was not contentious at all.
Is the guy who did it, right? I just think that that's super unfair.
You know what's funny is these same people will laugh at marijuana being illegal because everybody say it's a gateway drug. They would laugh at that idea. What is a gateway drug?
Ooh, interesting.
What is that? And they'll laugh and look down on those people and then say, oh, he's a gateway to alt-right.
Thank you for the 4 months of
Damn, that's a way better example than one I did. Fuck, I wish we just started with yours.
No, we'll edit it. Just say what he said. We'll edit
yeah, okay, yeah. Ready? And
I thought the ice cream shit was good too. Yo, you fat,
it was
that's
kind
on
of
you.
good, right?
You fat, that's on you. We can't ban ice cream.
Haters,
we're all
bro.
bringing up good points around
I was
here.
trying to say one that Ethan would relate to more.
So they had a back and forth on Twitter. Jordan Peterson basically was like, hi, Ethan, how are you? We had a good conversation. I enjoyed meeting you and talking to you. What have I said precisely?
Wait, weed being a gateway drug is like entirely different than fucking, like, that's weed being a gateway drug is entirely different than like someone who's saying like, I don't want to fucking personally participate in people going down the pipeline looking for similar commentary. It's like getting mad at someone for being like, if you want to even make the weed analogy, it's like someone being like, I don't want to smoke weed around my fucking children, okay? I don't want them to start this early,
that motivated your actions and your accusation, deleting our discussion, etc. And then he's basically like, can I have the footage, basically considering that I went on your show under the supposition that there would be a conversation that would be public.
Yo, when he said the word supposition, he won, dog. That shit
was fire. That's a fire-ass word.
So anyway, he basically, Ethan Klein starts pointing it out. He says, you said a ban on conversion therapy was moral grandstanding. He said that... He said that.
Wait, what?
Yo.
What?
You say, conversion therapy where a guy is gay and you're like, no, I got therapy, we're gonna make you straight.
Now we can't convert. Now we can't convert. Now we can't do that.
What if you want to convert to gay? Should that be legal?
Exactly. What if you want to be trans straight?
Straight conversion therapy should be a thing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is all of a sudden you can't do these things.
Chad, they're fucking joking. Stop throwing up question marks. Oh my Lord, bro. They're literally comedians doing a podcast. Sometimes I feel like, listen, you might not like their shit. You might not like their takes, but like, they're very obviously being sarcastic. Okay. None of this is like a real argument. Sometimes I really don't know how to it really hurts my soul when I have to just be like, guys, that's a fucking joke. Okay. That what they're doing is a joke. It's not only is it a joke, but it's also the type of joke I would fucking make. Like, that is some shit I would say. I'd be like, wow, you really can't fucking, wow, you really can't do anything these days. Because the implied fucking concept is that, like, obviously both of them agree that gay conversion therapy is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Jokes are supposed to be funny. Yeah, the only reason why you don't find that funny is because you do not know what their political background is. And that's precisely why you think, like, they're being serious. Okay? Anyway, let's keep
So
going.
if you're dying on a beach in Hawaii, you just want to get one kiss to save your life.
You have said worse as a joke. It's a goof. Yeah, exactly.
What are you gonna do? How do you do that?
Yeah.
No, I think they fucking straight up support Jordan Peterson. I mean, of course they do. I think we watched Andrew Schulz like literally fillet Jordan Peterson before. They all do. All those fucking, every single fucking comic that's on the Joe Rogan pipeline does this shit, okay? Every single one of them does this. But that doesn't mean that they support conversion therapy, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just
You want to get one cock?
What do you want to get one in? What do you do? I just want to get one kiss. He didn't do CPR, bro. I saved myself.
Nah, that's that
I kicked a reef.
kiss you were talking about
Yeah,
earlier.
that's True Love's kiss.
That's
bro.
True
Made you-
Love's kiss.
brought you
Right?
back to
Yeah,
being a
son.
man.
Oh fuck! I thought that was me. God damn, bro.
Oh,
He went on to say, Ethan, this
His
is him
moral
tweeting.
grandstanding is really funny though.
He said, Jordan Peterson, you believe in enforced monogamy that you put in a New York Times interview, and he put like links to all the times that he said these things.
Watch him not be funny now because they're gonna you know these motherfuckers are fucking JP fanboys, so you know he's gonna hit him with that was out of context. That was out of context.
Forced monogamy, ain't that marriage? The fuck is that?
9 months hassle.
Oh God, that was terrible. Okay, I'm taking the comedy cards away. Okay, I'm not a comedian, but I am the comedy police. Wee woo, wee woo. Okay, I'm here. I drove up in my fucking Dodge Charger. Okay. Sorry. I need to see your paperwork. Yes, that's right. Give me your comedy card. I'm taking it away. You can't be out here doing fucking 1930s like, ha ha. Enforced monogamy? Don't you mean marriage? That is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Jordan Peterson.
Hey, you cheat on me, you get half
Who's
your shit.
enforcing the monogamy? That sounds a little wild. So far, Ethan's making some sense. I gotta say,
That's
right
what he
here.
said, and then he also said
Conversion therapy is moral grandstanding.
He said a ban on conversion therapy, saying, "Hey man, you can't just fucking try to make these gay kids straight. That's illegal." He's like, "Nah, you're morally grandstanding." That's wild talking.
Yeah, they're literally not in agreement with Jordan Peterson here. You fucking weirdos in the chat. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Jordan Peterson's a wild boy. What else was he talking about? Because when I talked to him, he wasn't talking about none of this shit.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Michael Cera being a little pussy.
Hey, that's the guy that canceled Flagrant University at the end of the day. We had to stop the whole series.
Now, Jordan
You can't have
Peterson,
misinformation.
Peterson would probably say, "Oh, that's a decontextualized version of what I meant to say," and he's just pulling words that are sounding worse
Okay,
than
fair.
actually. That's what he
Fair.
would probably respond with.
That's your supposition.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay.
supposing over here. He said, you mischaracterized Bill C-16, resulting in a surge of transphobia. The bill was created to add trans people to a protected group against hate crimes. Using the wrong pronouns would not get anyone sent to jail. In fact, to this day, 0 people have gone to jail, unlike what you proposed.
Ethan coming with receipts, boy.
Yeah, and he's got, like,
Right
screenshots to everything using the
Holy
wrong
Bro, they literally are agreeing with Ethan this whole time.
pronouns,
Shit,
blah, blah, blah. As a person, I found you amicable, and our conversation was very insightful, but I'm just not comfortable being a part of the pipeline leading to takes like this. So, and then Hasan Piker reached out and was like, "Hey, Jordan,
Hey,
maybe if you
man.
want to clarify some of your positions, come on our podcast."
Oh, now we could get more views on him. That's
So-
foul. This Hasan Piker.
Well,
is
that's a
fucking-
different one, though. Is
That
it-
guy-
They have a pod. They have a show together.
Oh,
Ethan,
so-
Ethan and Hasan.
Wait a minute. So he's willing to do a podcast with them together, but not the one that.
Oh, so they agree with Ethan, but they're gonna shit on me? Okay, we're fighting. Listen, motherfuckers. Listen, I already took one comedy card away. I am the comedy police, okay? I already took one card away. Don't make me take both of your cards, okay? Do not fucking flame me, dude, okay? My fragile ego cannot handle it. This is what you get for defending them? I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Even if these people turn around and fucking shit on me right now, my take in the beginning when you guys were fucking losing your shit is still completely fucking valid. They were joking about fucking conversion therapy. You guys can't immediately fucking jump every time you see people trying to make a joke and hit the you're crazy, like it's time to do a murder, you know what I mean? No one clarified that you said you would not delete the video. It doesn't matter. I would not delete the video. It's not my fucking video, okay? But there's also a difference between like not wanting to have a video where you're straight up fucking platforming Jordan Peterson and like actually having a conversation with him where you can where you can be a little bit more contentious and ask him to clarify things that he's saying in a debate even. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, so let's see what the fuck they had to say about me. Okay. Let's see what the fuck they had to say about me. Of course, obviously it's top of the hour, so before we do that, or while we do that rather, I will also be serving you this motherfucking 1 minute ad. The rarest of ads. Okay? The rarest of the ad breaks is coming right now. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You could do that by getting gifted a sub. Sorry, first of the day. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's get into it. So people shouldn't be allowed to hold different views than that of your cohort communist takes. What? Dude, I'm sorry. I think you're lost, brother. I mean, you're too stupid to understand words that are coming out of my mouth, especially when I'm like quite literally arguing against people that want everyone to have the exact same opinion. And there's no reason for you to be in here. I'm going to keep you as a pet and pet you every now and then. But, it's just like very obvious that you don't have to be in here. You're already fantasizing about what my take is on a particular subject. Even though you're here and I'm speaking and I'm literally telling you that it's okay to have different kinds of points of view. Like, you misunderstood everything I said because you're so fucking horny to assume that, like, this is a libtard, this is a leftist, you must be fucking stupid. Anyway.
That they did.
That's why.
Well, I think now that he's more familiar with his politics, he wants to challenge him on some of the things that he said.
He felt he didn't properly challenge them on the first one. Yeah. So let's run it back.
That shit is corny. That's a play for publicity. Yeah, you can't do that shit over. You just did it over Twitter.
I mean,
you just did that shit.
You didn't know how to challenge those points when he was like, "Yo, that conversion therapy shit is for the birds."
I mean, those are new points. I think I don't know why I keep fucking talking for Ethan on this, but like, I think like Ethan, one, was caught up in a centrist, center-right fucking space when it comes to social issues a little bit early on when he had Jordan Peterson on. Okay, I can't speak on what his attitude was because I didn't used to watch him back then. Okay, but like Jordan Peterson, I've had arguments, debates, hours and hours and hours with people about how Jordan Peterson is a conservative, and everyone would say, he's not a conservative. He's not a conservative. So obviously there were millions of fucking people who weren't all crypto fascists or whatever the fuck that legitimately did not comprehend that Jordan Peterson was a conservative who has regularly aligned with like actual fucking fascists. Okay. So he might not have recognized it, especially because of where he was back then. But there are so many things that Jordan Peterson has done now that, like, yeah, he is obviously a huge conservative and everybody fucking knows that now. So now he's saying like, well, I don't want to come across like I'm fucking homies with this dude.
Well deserved.
Call him, motherfucker. We gotta do it in public on a podcast.
That's not fascistic. What do you mean fascistic? No, I'm saying that Jordan Peterson has quite literally homied up with like actual crypto fascists and shit. I'm not saying that like everyone that's a Jordan Peterson fan is a fascist. As a matter of fact, part of the fucking problem with Jordan Peterson is that like he was able to mask his conservatism very well for a very long time.
Shit is phony.
Well, I think he's saying it happened later. So he said,
which is fine. Just don't say like, hey, you're banned. You should not be allowed on my platform. Allow them on your platform and keep them on your platform. Don't delete the episodes and then have them on and say, hey, we disagree.
Man,
you know what? Motherfuckers on I disagree with now. They shouldn't be banned from the internet.
Maybe it's the comic in me, but like when somebody says some crazy shit like that, I want to hear them Rationalize it, boy.
Oh, yeah,
like,
it doesn't matter.
Well, okay, so he gets it. That's precisely what I want to do as well.
Yeah.
Dr. Umar goes like, white people are evil. I'm like, tell me why.
Go for it. Give me it.
Like, just let
Dr.
me
Umar
hear it.
Johnson is my favorite, bro. Like every single time
That's
he's
the
on
only
the
doctor you trust.
That's literally that's the only doctor I trust.
Yeah.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yeah.
100%, bro.
And Dr. Martin Luther King.
Yo.
Wasn't a doctor.
Yes, he was.
Wait, yeah, it was.
We're talking
He was a
doctors,
legit-
real doctor. He was a chiropractor, bro. He's fucking.
What is Dr. Umar?
Put some respect on it.
Dr. Umar's a real doctor. He's doctor of Pan-Africanism. you know
He
what I
wants
mean?
to surgically remove all the black people from America and take them to Africa.
Wait, that's what he believes?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I just try to make it
Did he
work.
talk to Africans about this? They might feel away. I think you need to get their permission.
Let's carve out a little bit of land in Africa.
That shit is a
I don't
re-
think we've ever done that.
Hey, tell
I don't
Africa.
think white people have ever carved out a little land in Africa.
If
tried
I'm
to
black and I want to
start
go
a
back to
country.
Africa, I'd be like, hey, bro, this is a refund. That's what this is. Fuck out of here. You can tell me I'm not welcome back.
Whoa.
So all I
Whoa.
to say, should you take down episodes or like content that you put out in the past that you don't necessarily
It's your
agree
show.
with?
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
I agree.
Exactly.
It's
I
your
think
show.
you
You
can
can do
do
whatever
it.
the fuck you want.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I think that, to be honest, like I think he brought up interesting points. I'm curious to see what Jordan said about that.
Yeah.
Just because I like Jordan, so I'm
Yeah.
probably giving him the benefit of his doubt. But
Why'd you guys say they had a weird take? They like agree with Ethan for the most part. If anything, I caught a fucking stray there for 1 second, and then he ended up agreeing with my point of view. His sidekick, a little bit. I don't know who the other dude is, but his sidekick's a little fucking cringe. But who cares?
effectively, I gotta say, like
It's good to have that kind of balance. You gotta have some fucking, you gotta have a dude who's like kind of a conservative.
yo, if he doesn't like these things, that's his platform. He decides what goes on his platform, and he decides how much responsibility he has for his listeners.
Your chat is intolerable at times. I know. Okay. One of the funniest parts about this kind of thing, whenever we watch this sort of shit and I like start yelling at my chat, is other chatters being like, dude, I've always laughed at jokes. Like, fuck your chat. Like, no, you haven't. Okay. You were probably like a fucking cringe rad lib too. And like the entire point of me having that conversation with my chat is so that they stop being fucking cringe rad libs every time there's like someone who's trying to fucking let out a joke. Okay. Dude, I've always laughed at jokes, bro. No matter how edgy. Okay, stop. I hate how libtard your chat is, bro. Like, who cares? Okay, this is a space for learning.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I personally don't think that we have to be responsible for every single person that listens to the podcast. I'd be like, people can make their own decisions and should make their own decisions. But if he feels like his people are willing to do whatever the fuck they hear on the podcast, and that the other things that he says and his beliefs don't have more influence than a guy like Jordan Peterson, then okay, do your thing. I'm actually not mad at that, yo.
I'm not mad at taking down. I think it's corny.
This is an extremely online community, so obviously you were one of two things, okay? Either you were like a fucking 4chan poll, like edgelord, Sargon of Akkad watcher who like was at the precipice of like far-right radicalization and you fucking luckily turned it around, or you were a fucking radlib who was like, I want to kill everyone that fucking says things that are wrong. I'm going to look, and it's fine. Everyone is the same person ultimately, okay? And then you ultimately become someone better than that, okay? You move on and you get better. Okay, and then now you're a HasanAbi head, so you are the most reasonable and the most understandable, and you know your takes are not bad; they're actually very good.
I need to invite him back and be like, hey, come on another episode, and then we'll get mad.
Now I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
That was
Keep
a
the
different
episodes
guy, in
on
fairness.
and have him back.
It was a different guy,
But
that
they
said
share
that,
a
but It
pod.
was a co-host. Yeah,
But yeah, the co-host I think will be like, no.
Yeah.
But here's
stand up.
What is this? Just the facts. Consumerism cook. You are too. We are the product. He's just an earnest dude that doesn't try too hard. Andrew's better than you. Watch yourself. Stop doing leftist bad. This cancel culture deplatforming comedians. You're literally an aggregate of the things you deplore. These guys are deeper insiders and have a real perspective on the biz. Bro, you are not that influential. Told someone's political view. If anything, your stream makes more right wingers than left and actually helping them create a straw man. Okay. Remember what I originally said about like my favorite type of person is the guy who's like literally watching me explain something, but because he's so horny, he's literally seeing red. He's like, I know you have a very nuanced approach to the, or I don't know, but he's basically saying like, you, in the process of describing your nuanced approach to comedy and whatnot, I completely decided to fucking not see any of that and instead make up a guy in my mind. I'm here to pretend that you are the person that I think you are. And actually help them create a straw man with your hypocritical champagne socialist ass. Oh my God. All right, we'll keep this we'll keep this too. A lot of fan fiction writers in the chat today. My favorite type of person, my absolute favorite type of person is the guy who like comes in here, okay? Like there's the regular clowns, okay? They come in here while I'm talking about something else and then they do the memes, you know? Maybe I'm talking about fucking cancel culture or some shit and they come in and they're like, "Oh, you're a hypocritical champagne socialist, like you own a house," right? But my favorite type of fucking troll is the guy who literally comes in while I'm talking about cancel culture and then has a cancel culture take that is the opposite of what I'm currently saying that's coming out of my fucking mouth because he's so horny to just like type that, you know, he got me or some shit that he refuses to hear the words that are coming out of my fucking mouth, dude. Anyway, the libs actually believe that the reason many conservatives doubt the global warming doomsday prophecies is that sometimes it's cold outside. Dear libs, if global warming is real, then why is it snowing in Nashville? You're skeptically, Michael. What happened? Did he get dumber? Like, what's going on? Or I guess he's just like, I guess basically what he's doing is just like, he was just trolling. He was just pretending to be this way.
Happy 15 months.
Ha! You're skeptically. What alt-right fascist groups did Peterson align with? Didn't know that he was alt-right. I've read both of his books and I can't see how you derive that conclusion. You read the grandmother's pussy hair book? Dude, that's so weird. You read Maps of Meaning, dude? You did not. You're such a liar, okay? That book is like unreadable. Shut the fuck up. People are such liars, dude. God damn. Like, you know, the fucking 12 rules of life or whatever is one thing, okay? That's like pop psychology. That's fine. A lot of people read that. It's like how to win friends and, you know, influence people. He means 12 rules and 12 new rules? Like I've listened to audiobooks of his fucking Maps of Meaning book. Like I've listened to people you know, go through it. I've listened to like parts of it. It's just unmanageable, dude. Straight up. Impossible. Like it is not good in any way. It is unreadable. It sucks, okay? You should start calling yourself champagne socialist like Grace Blakely calling herself a Moet Marxist. I don't know who Grace Blakely is, but that's fucking dope. And also, secondly, I'm quite literally wearing a fucking fake pearl necklace that someone made that it says champagne socialist on it. So no, I do love champagne socialist as a term. Anyway,
here's the thing. I would like to hear that convo. Because now they're going to have the discussion about those talking points, and you're probably going to hear Jordan speak on them in a better, more coherent way. Yeah. And it might convince Ethan.
I think that's great. I just think don't ban the old episodes and say, oh, you're...
Bro, so they agree with me. Okay, got it.
Dangerous.
That's sick.
And then bring you back. Do both or do none.
I feel like ban it, and then like...
What if they have a convo that's amazing? They're like, oh, I actually understand your perspective now. I want to put those episodes back up.
And then it makes sense.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I think I'd really love that
enough.
convo. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah. Because he knows specifically what he doesn't like about Jordan Peterson's philosophy, and then he gets to hear him out and have him defend it. Yeah. And that's rare.
Yeah.
I actually really liked it. I hope they have that convo.
Jordan seems like just such a smart dude who's so good at debate. This guy seems like he might be able to match wits on the opposite side, which would be cool. Because normally a lot of debate is just who's better at arguing. Mm-hmm. If they're both good at arguing, I would love to hear them go at this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would listen
I think we figured it all out. Pay-per-view.
Yeah,
Pay-per-view. Sign it up.
Split the profits.
Triller.
Okay, there it is. Perfect. I don't care that they view the world in like this kind of funny way. Where they think like, you know, there's actually real truth to be found through wonderful discourse and debate or whatever, because I don't believe that, but a lot of people do believe that. But who cares? They are in agreement with me, so that's all I care about. Okay. I just like, it's fun to make jokes about stuff. Who knew, lol. No, they're like, I don't know why the chatter said they had a bad take. Like, they did not even have a bad take unless you like misunderstood what their take was. Oh, the Matt Gaetz story we got to talk about. Ask not for whom the clock ticks for you. Representative Matt Gaetz' ex-girlfriend is now granted immunity in the sex trafficking probe, by the way. Wonder what will happen to that situation. I still don't know why you caught a stray there, though. Kind of weird. Why do I catch a stray amongst like the comedian circuit? Because just like everything else, okay? People either love me or they fucking despise me, okay? So most people that are in the middle that haven't really like heard of me only know me as like a guy who gets fucking yelled at by Twitter. So especially in the comedy circuit, they probably see all this other shit like, oh, people were yelling at him because he got a house. So that's it. That's the reason. Like, I'm sure if they knew more or if they like actually watched my fucking stuff, they would not have that kind of approach or attitude about it at all. Catching strays on Cumtown every other month? Yeah, that's a joke though. Like when Cumtown is saying shit like that, they're, you know, I'm friends with Stav and, you know, I know them. It's different. They're comedians. I don't know if you know this. I did not participate in the Boston bombing. I think that's what they said apparently last episode. They would never lie, dude. Are you kidding me? I can't believe they lied, dude. All right. So let's get to, we'll do the Activision Blizzard story, or fuck it, we'll do the Dan Crenshaw story, and then we'll get to Activision Blizzard. Okay. Yeah. Apparently Dan Crenshaw got fucking owned by like a 12-year-old girl, so I don't think Dan Crenshaw is going to raise a lot of money off this video.
Important hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a hero archetype, Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan, end quote. I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, I'll help you. Put a period after the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Wow.
Okay,
dude, he fucking debated her. Yeah, get fucked, dumbass. Don't ever come in here with that bullshit. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's up? Why aren't you guys celebrating with me? Like, what? I will fucking destroy you! I'm a tactical Marine Corps Navy SEAL veteran. And I will send a Hellfire missile strike your way. Do you know how many times we had to fucking duck and dive whenever we got fire coming our way? When I was in Afghanistan and we would just fucking stand behind a hill and call in for airstrikes. I will do that to you right now, little girl. I will call in for air support immediately. I am not above that. I've done that to Afghan children. I will do that to American children as well. They're fucking booing him.
You moron.
I am a fucking veteran, okay? I went and I served so I could fist fight children at my local Applebee's. That's right. That's right. It's called freedom of speech, freedom of travel, freedom of movement, freedom to catch these fucking hands. Dumbass 12-year-old.
Yeah, you don't talk to a kid like that.
Don't question my faith.
Oh, okay.
You guys can ask questions about all of these things, and I will answer them. But don't question my faith.
Yeah, that's right. Do not fucking question my faith, dude. He fucking destroyed her. That was pretty tight. That was pretty awesome. You know, he literally thought he was back in the Korengal Valley for a second. He had flashbacks, okay? He's like, this is Bagram Air Base, and that is a, 14-year-old chai boy walking over, okay? And I do not like that, okay? I do not like that at all. Not one bit.
I can question your faith if this is what you said.
That's... I mean, you can read the quote again. But
Last time a 14-year-old chai boy questioned my faith, I killed them. That's right. And guess what? I got to taste the blood. I'm unafraid to do it again.
nowhere in that quote am I saying Jesus is not real. That's a ridiculous statement. Of course he's the Son of God. Of course he's the Son of God, and of course he's real.
You can say two different things. You can say that on a podcast, and you can say this here.
On the podcast, nobody would have understood it that way. I think you're twisting it that way, which is not very nice.
Oh my God. By the way, I have no idea what happened here. Like, I totally missed the part where she was talking about the kid. Like, where the kid was talking about this shit. Also,
7 months, Pog.
Boomers need to fucking figure out at this point that you can't flip the camera midway through the video, dummy. Like, you should have just kept it straight. Like, why did you do that? How do you not know how to film a fucking dunk, dude? Isn't this what you guys do all day, every day? Like, film these slam dunks, or like, I don't know, film like the person working at Walmart for $7.25 telling you can't be in here without a mask. Like, how have you not figured it out at this point? Fuck!
Yeah!
I gotta pee. I'll be back. Here, you fill me in on what. We're replaying it.
Jesus is a hero archetype. Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan. End quote. I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, I'll help you. Put a period after the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Wow.
Okay, that's...
Wow. To a 10-year-old girl. Way to go, guy.
There's...
You moron.
What?
Yeah, you don't talk to a kid like that.
Yeah,
boo.
Don't question my faith.
Oh, okay.
You guys can ask questions about all of these things, and I will answer them. But don't question my faith.
I can question your faith if this is what you said.
That's... I mean, you can read the quote again. But nowhere in that quote am I saying Jesus is not real. That's a ridiculous statement. Of course he's the Son of God. Of course he's the Son of God, and of course he's real.
You can say two different things. You can say that on a podcast, and you can say this here.
On the podcast, nobody would have understood it that way. I think you're twisting it that way, which is not very Christian. Which is not very Christian.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Come on, boys. Pick it up. Pick it up. Let's go, Brandon. Put some Let's Go Brandons up in the chat. We gotta... He implied in a quote that Jesus wasn't real and the girl was calling him out on it. Dude, I love that. That's awesome. So they're booing him because he's saying that Jesus and Superman aren't real, but Rosa Parks and Ronald Reagan is. And they're upset because here's the video she's quoting Dan Crenshaw from.
So that's important. I mean, that's the important thing is that we have societal hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a hero archetype. Superman is a hero archetype.
7
Real
months
characters
slow.
too. You know, we can name 1,000. You know, Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan. All of these people embody certain have society.
I mean, the worst thing that he said is like Ronald Reagan is a hero archetype.
Ronald Reagan. All of these people embody certain attributes that the American people think this is good. So that's important. I mean, that's the important thing is that we have societal hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a...
Dude, this is so sad. God, they're such fucking neck-bearded dweebs, dude. Just throw the whole fucking movement away, okay? I love watching shit like this because it's like, who cares? Just have fun. Have fun with that. This is great. I want more of this. This is probably how conservatives feel when there's like a bunch of dumbasses who keep coming into my fucking chat and being like, dude, you're fucking fake leftist. You're actually hurting the movement. I'm doing so much more for the movement, dog, by posting the way I'm posting. Your posts are bad for the movement. Like, you know what I mean? That's like, it's awesome. And everybody else watches from the outside and goes, that's fucking stupid. You're stupid. I'm happy that you guys are failing. And that is basically the same like equivalent on the right of what the fuck's going on here.
It's not. And I'm not going to have my faith questioned. I'm not going to have my faith questioned.
Dude, he absolutely fucking destroyed this 12-year-old child in the marketplace of ideas, okay? Let's call it what it is, okay? This is a Dan Crenshaw W, okay? This is a Daniel Jebediah Crenshaw dub, okay? Fat dub. Dub's so fucking fat, dude. Dub's so fucking fat, it needs a crane, okay? That is it. It's over. Dub's so fat you can see it from outer space, okay? Dub out here looking like the fucking, you know, the Great Wall of China. Crenshaw is very smart, defeating the child in a battle of minds. Yes, it's a fucking battle of wits, and Dan Crenshaw fucking rolled, okay? Yeah, absolute brutalizing, dude. Absolutely fucking brutalized this 12-year-old who was like, Jesus is a real person. Like, the debate itself is pretty funny, too. The debate itself is pretty funny ultimately because it's like Jesus is a real person. And Dan Crenshaw's like, I agree, but also you're wrong for misquoting me, even though you actually said the actual quote that I said. How dare you question my faith? I know Jesus Christ was a real person. And he walked on water, and he was a capitalist. How dare you? Not that it matters too much, but it wasn't a child. She's 18. Voice was kid-like, though. Wait. An 18-year-old girl thinks, like, you know, wanted to correct Dan Crenshaw on, like, Jesus being a mythical figure? Oh my God, dude. What fucking level of brain rot are we on, dude? That was like, I thought she was like 10. No shot. What the fuck? No shot. She's 18.
The most important thing here is that we have...
That's 18? Bro, I swear to God. Parents homeschool their children and literally fucking don't feed them, okay? I mean, we watch PBS documentaries of it, but it's true. And then they come out literally sounding and looking like they are 10 years old. That's not 18, dude. She is not. I look young for my age, but holy... That's just, I don't know, man. That's sad. You think Southerners would vote for an open atheist? What? I don't know. I don't care. Conservative 18s is normal age, so this chick is ahead of the curve.
Important hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a hero archetype. Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan, end quote. I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, I'll help you. Put a period after the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Fucking Owen, dude. Respect to Crenshaw for arguing with that girl instead of hitting on her like Gates would. Yeah, that's true. Gates would be like, see me out back. Gates would be like, come to the green room after. That was a really good quote. I'll explain it to you. You know, here we're catching a flight together out of here to the New Mexico Jeffrey Epstein Ranch, Zorro Ranch, or whatever the fuck it's called. Leave Keemstar's girlfriend alone. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how big of a self-report this is. No one was saying he didn't believe in Jesus. Dude, listen. For a guy like Daniel Jebediah Crenshaw, the entire fucking thing is how much he loves Jesus. Like, he needs to throw it back for Jesus every goddamn day, okay? Otherwise, why? He's like an oil lobbyist, okay? He's the son of an oil engineer who literally went to fucking Harvard and shit. Like, he has nothing. Like, who the fuck would vote for him if it wasn't like he's owning the fucking libs and he's like, you know, he loves Jesus. He throws it back for Jesus big time. He thinks Jesus was shredded and the whitest, okay? And you know, he would suck Jesus off if he had the opportunity, okay? So that's why when you fucking make fun of like, or when you question like the thing that these idiotic fucking baboon-brained hogs care about, which is like, how much would you throw it back for Jesus, okay? Then you're hurting him in the area where he has like legitimacy, okay? That's what makes him legit in their eyes. Otherwise, why would they vote for him? And to tell me that Christians aren't gay for Jesus is a lie, okay? They literally eat his like meat, okay? Isn't that what they do? They eat his meat. They love eating Jesus' meat once a week. What's even dumber is that if Jesus was real, like they would talk about him, he'd be a hardcore leftist. Yeah. No, Jesus is a supply side. That's Catholics, I think. Anyway. I'm an atheist, but you're the Jesus I believe in. I'm the atheist Jesus. They only drink his blood and eat the body of Christ. Anyway. So, yeah, Jesus is like, you know, Christians treat Jesus like Army Hammer, dude. It's a kink. Let's call it what it is, okay? It's a kink. Christians out here doing Army Hammer bullshit to Jesus' body and acting like they know, you know, acting like they got a moral high ground here, okay? Fucked up. More to the story, but it isn't as funny. What is this? They citizens of Texas don't need Dan Crenshaw and they should replace him at the earliest opportunity.
People that are being held.
Dude, Dan Crenshaw is a lame ass, dude. That's the problem. He's not going to give them what they want. He's like annoying and can't shut the fuck up about being like smart. They already ate him up when he was like for red flag laws, even though Donald Trump was too. Okay. They literally were like, fuck you. How dare you? You're a liar. You are like, they were just saying that he was wrapped up in the QAnon conspiracy because he was like, yeah, red flag laws seem kind of good.
My question is on the January 6th. What have you done to help any of these people that are being held without any due process? There is no due process. They're political prisoners.
Wait, what? There's no due process? What do they think? Like in admiralty law or something in the maritime courts? There's no due process here, sir. There's no due process here, sir. They need to be tried in the Admiral Time Court of Law. Like, do they think that there were no investigations conducted? And do they think that there was, like, no actual due process before they jailed these people? What the fuck?
Listeners, Representative Crenshaw, what have you personally done to help get them out?
Look, I agree with you. You can't, and this is a problem throughout the country. You cannot hold somebody without due process and without a swift trial.
Wait. First of all, they fucking did that to Muslims nonstop. So don't know what the fuck he's talking about there. Secondly, they definitely did have due process.
You just can't. They are doing it. And look, what power do we have? I wish I could tell you something, that there's a bill we could pass, that we had the majorities. I wish there was.
Have you?
Oh, dude, he's such a Democrat. That's why they hate him. Okay, you want to... I mean, I've said this so many times, but, you know, it bears repeating once again. They hate him because he's a Democrat, okay? And I don't mean he's a Democrat in the sense that, like, he advocates for democratic values or principles or anything like that. He behaves like a Democrat does, okay? Like a fucking loser. Democrats are fucking losers, okay? Get with it. Just understand it. The quicker you fucking rip that Band-Aid off, the quicker you will comprehend so much about American politics. Democrats are fucking annoying losers. They're cucks, they're beta, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's all about like, oh, sorry, I'm the adult in the room and I'm here to tell you that, like, the things that you want, you can't actually have, okay? And the reason why a lot of people don't like Dan Crenshaw, but they still vote for him because, you know, no one has, like, tried to primary him effectively yet, is because the reason why they don't like him is because he is a fucking loser. He's like, I'm the adult in the room. Okay? That's it. That is precisely it. That is exactly the worst thing you could say in the situation. And that is exactly what a Democrat would say in that situation. Okay? A Democratic politician there would be like, sorry, you're a fucking idiot for even wanting this. And also, you can't have it. Of course, they would be saying that for, you know, healthcare, like, obviously, and not like, can we murder the judges that fucking, I don't know, threw these hog patriots in unjustifiable unjustifiable prison sentences. They're political prisoners. Like, that's what the Republicans want. That's what the hog wants. The hog's like, can we kill off all the judges that threw them in jail and then kill off my divorce court judge too for good measure? And Dan Crenshaw's like, sorry, we can't do it. Whereas, like, with Democrats, it's like, hey, you know, my fucking dad is dying because he doesn't have enough money for diabetes medication. Like, can we do something about that? And Democrats are like, sorry, but your dad's gonna fucking die. We love science. We believe in science. And the science tells us that, like, you know, healthcare, unaffordable, can't be done. Never thought about it. Also, you're a communist. Get fucked. He's like, if Big Boss was a loser. I mean, he is a fucking loser.
Have you done anything to help, is my question.
Look, like I said, I mean,
You're a congressman that represents the state of Texas. Is there anything else you can do? I mean, do we throw our hands up?
Lamont, without the context, that makes the Democrats sound a lot worse. I mean, the Democrats are fucking monsters. That is true. I mean, they're monsters that we end up voting for every fucking 2 years in the midterms, or every 4 years in the general. But it's true. They are monsters. They literally are fucking monsters. Dude, come on, bro. We're having a conversation about Kyrsten Sinema right now because she, like, keeps saying, I don't want filibuster reform because that's divisive, while simultaneously, like, being like, I love MLK. He was so hot. Like, that's monstrous behavior, okay? That is, like, you're a horrible person, okay? If there was any sort of fucking karma, if there was any sort of karmic justice, you would be launched into a volcano from a fucking comical cannon, okay? Circus style, you fucking ass clown. But no, obviously, there is no karma. There is no justice. Evil people win all the fucking time. They all do politics. And all your fucking dumbass parents, the lucky ones, you, the lucky few in this chat who have dumbass parents that at least watch MSNBC, love those fucking idiots. The unlucky chatters with the dumbass parents that watch Fox News are completely fucked. Okay? It's just how it is. And no karmic justice will ever come. It's just the reality.
Up and say, I'm sorry.
I mean, if I went and saw them, that would gain a lot of attention for me and do nothing for them.
What's the point of covering it or arguing about it? More people get on board with the cause. More people learn the different perspectives. More people understand that there is someone out there communicating their frustrations in a way that they may have not even comprehended they had. More people realize the real frustrations that they have is not about like fucking, I don't know, feminism or social justice warriors or anything like that, but instead actually for, you know, genuine material reasons and the way that this political structure is built and designed. It's not a bad thing to do this.
It's comfy.
You know?
That's the truth.
Uyghur Chamat video now. He's like, dude, now. Can we define virtue signaling, please? So glad you have the Uyghur video lined up. It's infuriating. How can you be an anarchist while arguing for policy law? The Uyghur clip is a quick react. Been wanting you to react. Let's hit the Uyghur clip real quick. It's short. Uyghur clip real quick. That's sexist. Did I miss you react to the Shamath Uyghur video? Can you react to the Shamath take on Uyghurs? I know you pushed it off to today. Did you react to the Uyghur Shamath video? Did I miss the Uyghur video? Did you get back to the Uyghur video yet? Did you get to this today? I know you pushed it off yesterday. Uyghur Shamath video now! Now! I've had it up to here!
Watch the video
with
now.
this bullshit! Feminism doesn't matter was a shit take, Hasan. Yeah, you're right. It is actually the feminists that are destroying the society. That's what I should have said instead. Idiot. You fucking dumb bitch. Why are you so dumb? Why? I shouldn't have said bitch. I didn't realize this was a AFAB person, okay? Potentially NB. Take that B word back. People who think feminists are the problem are dumb, okay? That's the point I'm making. Why do so many of you try to actively undermine everything I fucking say? I'm saying the opposite, okay? I'm saying the opposite of what you think I'm saying. When I say feminism doesn't matter, I'm saying that, like, that's a red herring that has been established by Republicans to say that moral degeneracy and decay and the reason why you feel horrible about your life is because of blue-haired SJW feminists. And that's not the case. And that's precisely what I'm talking about. But some of you are the meme. Some of you literally are the blue-haired SJWs, okay? Some of you can't shut the fuck up. Some of you cannot fucking comprehend what is happening and what I'm saying. So you, in your fucking infant brain, literally get whipped up into a frenzy and immediately fucking go on attack mode. Ha! So you're saying feminism doesn't matter? I caught him. He's being a misogynist again. Dumbass! Oh. I'm gonna die one of these days because my blood pressure fucking spikes. What is it about your stream that people just hear one sentence and nothing else around it? I don't know. I don't know.
That's the truth. Hey, if you want a performance, they can give you a performance.
Okay.
I wish I had the authority to help. We do not. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you we have authorities that we don't.
Yeah, he's telling them he can't do it. Okay, he can't do it, and that's gonna piss him off because everyone else is a baby. Okay, Republicans are babies. Most people are babies. Most Americans are babies. Okay?
I like it when you scream.
And
at
he's
love.
quite literally doing the Democratic Kamala Harris style, like, sorry, baby, you can't have your candy, okay? This is daddy's candy. You are a baby. The candy is not for babies. That is precisely what he's saying right now, and that's exactly what Democrats do. And all those other fucking dumbass baby-ass Democrats that actually fucking love the Democratic Party telling them that, like, no, candy is not for babies, okay? They celebrate it because they watch MSNBC, but the rest of society looks at these people and goes, fuck you. The candy in that instance is healthcare, by the way, for the Democratic Party. The candy in this instance for the Republican Party is like, I don't know, murdering political opponents or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like...
I'm not a dictator, sir. If you want to elect dictators, then you wouldn't live in America.
Dude, he's such a pussy. He is getting absolutely, his ass cheeks are getting fucking blown to smithereens by people who are like voting for Ted Cruz, okay? Like every small business owner that took time out of their fucking night to bring their shitty children, okay, to this fucking event at this Applebee's are literally blowing his back walls out so aggressively. These guys are going to turn around and vote for Ted Cruz, by the way. And you are getting owned by motherfuckers in your district that literally are wearing cowboy hats indoors, okay? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is pathetic, dude. Just fucking lie to them, dumbass. Do you not have a single one of these like vulturous, insane fucking staffers that every Republican has on lock that like literally is a fucking groiper too? But they spend their entire lives like just coming up with new fucking lies that they could tell people so they will end up voting for them? Do you have just an entire team of Democrats as your staffers? Is that what's going on? I really don't understand how he just has not comprehended that, like, you just have to lie to them. Really funny that he's just getting absolutely cumstered here because he's like, I'm going to be the adult in the room here. They're saying, like, why do we vote for you then?
Let's, answers. Let's, truthful answers about what our...
Phantom brain.
Wearing cowboy hats indoors, what an idiot. Figured you'd think this post was funny. Dead naming Stunlock on the big screen. What the fuck? Six-month sub, Zuju1 just clipped you out of context. Sick fans? What do you mean? Out of context for what? Dude, the funniest part about these fucking, like, pop-off moments that I have where, like, you know, sometimes you have to whip people in your own side of the political spectrum. I don't do it regularly, but, like, every now and then I just, like, lose my fucking mind. Okay? The funniest part of this, though, is that, like, people will see this and go, ha, that's what you deserve for cultivating a fucking community of SJWs. And it's like, dude, I know, but, like, you're watching me fucking yell at them. Like, you're so stupid. You're watching me yell at them so that they are no longer like that. And instead of understanding that, like, you know, nobody likes this attitude or whatever, you are just, again, saying, like, well, this is the meme. What? As Rosist, including in this video, is pretty funny, joking about the Twitch drama. No. Anyway. I'm not pressing allow on white pride, but
At
what?
HasanAbi, quick
I
pivot
put
to some
your
good
return
news.
stream up on a huge planetarium dome, but I had to turn the volume down when you did that irony white pride bit. Oh no. Please, European news? No. Okay, so what is this? Why is religious right activist Heidi St. John running for Congress? America needs a mom. Oh, certainly. I certainly do, Heidi.
My voice for you in Congress will be a voice for the nation. And frankly, we need to see common sense come back. America needs a mom. Can we just, there's a whole bunch of people that need to go into timeout right now. Nope, you can't raise the debt ceiling again. Timeout. Go to timeout. Oh no, you gotta.
Wait, you can't raise the debt ceiling again? Why not? This is like when my parents like fucking watched like one news article, watched like one news broadcast about like pedophiles on the internet, and then they were like, "You can't be on the internet." Like, why not? No reason. Don't worry about it. She's like, we can't raise the debt ceiling. Okay, fuck it, dude. Crash and burn, baby.
Gotta close the southern border. If you don't have a border, you don't have a nation. Timeout. America needs a mom. And so I'm running to be a mom for America. My voice for you.
I love that. Your hair looks sick, dude. I know the effort it takes to grow it out, and you're now in the cool phase. Thank you, headband. The feds finally got something right for a change. Provided the tests get sent, and if they are procured, I see no reason to believe they won't be. This is a hassle-free model for how government can work. Not gonna lie, best government website I've ever used. You just type your address, click one button, and they send some tests. Many said this could not be done, and for some reason, and yet behold. Yep. Yeah, I posted about this earlier today. I posted about the thing earlier today. Where is there more Dan Crenshaw gets owned by fucking children compies? Because I love that. Senate is expected to begin formal voting rights debate Tuesday after a final push for reform on MLK. It's just hair was a bit longer than it was before I cut it back in MN. Now that I'm back in San Francisco, I feel free as a bird. What? All right, we're gonna get to this. We already saw the fucking 10-year-old girl. Dan Crenshaw got upset at 10-year-old girl. Is there more though? We already saw this. We already watched this. I want to see if there's more than that. I don't care about this Laura Ingraham clip. Crowder MLK Day clip. Wait, we already watched this. We watched this yesterday. I blocked this fucking clown because he's like some fucking orbiter dickhead. Look at this guy's fan. I had no idea who the fuck this was, and I was just like, I saw some fucking clip that he posted out of context, and I was like, nope, no longer. Fuck you. He's gonna love the attention you just gave him. Yeah, probably. Whatever. He can orbit around me in a positive way, and then I'll unblock him. Okay, how about that? A lot of these dudes get off on being reply guys and want to build a career. You can be a reply guy in a positive way. Start fucking clipping my enemies out of context, and I will allow you. I will unblock you, and I will gift you some clout that you would like. Okay, but you gotta stop with like the fucking. Oh, I'm so offended about the you know, the words you are choosing to use, like cracker or whatever, I will give you all the free clout you need, baby. You know? Do you actually have that many enemies, though? I mean, not really. I mean, I have some, but the ones I do have are very, very, they're pathological and deranged. So they spend a insane amount of time like in this stream, in here, constantly watching, constantly looking for an opportunity. So that's so while their numbers might be tiny and minuscule in the grand scheme of things, you know, they make up for it with their derangement. Anyway. So, but what is it? Know yourself or whatever the fuck that dude's name is. Like he is a media guy. Like guys like that operate in the exact same way that media guys do. Okay, but just on a smaller scale. Like that dude is the Matt Iglesias or whatever the fuck of like the tiny Twitter leftist, left adjacent debate lord sphere, right? So what do you do for media guys? You know, you can buy their fucking you can buy their loyalty. So I'm telling him, like, listen, you know, I'll give you, you know, give me your loyalty, okay? I'll fucking help you out.
Democrats plan to start debating on a new voting rights bill.
All the orbiters, if you orbit me and you start fucking doing the same shit to my enemies, okay, I will gift you the clout that you want. You deserve it. Just like some chatters gift subs in this community at the top of the hour, okay? Be my Aaron Rupar, okay? Know something. Be my Aaron Rupar. Hasan, let me hook you up with some cornrows, please. Absolutely not. Anyway, you know, D Machine 52, thank you for the base silly. Thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Okay, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. Okay, but the ad break comes for all. Okay, you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, by the way, if you didn't know. Okay, Twitch Prime is free. Thank you, least annoying vegan pickle mango pickle monog 5. Pickle monog for the 5, base silly for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Banana peels win. Some chatters may have reformed. Yeah, we'll see.
And they will try to change Senate rules to get this thing passed, although we got to point out it is not likely to happen because of opposition from all 50 Republicans plus 2 Democrats. But for more on all of it, let's go to Ed O'Keefe at the White House. Ed, good morning. What do we know?
Good morning, Tony. As you said, Senate expected to begin formal debate on the legislation later today. And while it's a top Democrat.
What? What is happening? Where is that coming from? Oh, it's the Twitch front page. I was like, what the fuck? What is it picking up audio from? So strange, bro.
Democratic Party priority, the president struggling to convince members of his own party to change the rules and get it done. Activists have spent the last few days trying to rally support for new voting reform legislation, and so has President Biden.
It's about 2 insidious things: voter suppression and election subversion.
The legislation would establish national early voting and vote-by-mail standards, make Election Day.
You are out of content. You must watch Shamath have an awful take and shame him. I'm not out of content. There's so much to talk about. Is orbiting bad? I watch a lot. No, dude, that's not what I'm talking about. No, if you're a chatter and a watcher, that's one thing. What I'm talking about is like small time media guys who like, you know, craft whatever their fucking take is to whatever other like larger content creator that they can like latch onto and grab onto, and then like they say the exact same thing and they do it for clout so they can like get a fraction of the fucking tiny minuscule audience that they have. You're just watching. That's different. Austinox? No, I don't think Austinox is an orbiter. Austinox is actually fucking, well, one, I literally work with Austinox. And two, Austinox is awesome. Like, he's actually creative. And funny. And I literally work with him, so.
Pog.
Again, it doesn't work that way. I pay him.
A national holiday and require certain states to get clearance from the Justice Department before making changes to local election laws.
What they want to do is just basically have the federal government take over all elections in the United States.
It comes as at least 19 mostly Republican-controlled states have passed restrictive voting laws in the last year, and no GOP senator is expected to support the voting rights bill.
What is the benefit of actually holding the vote?
One of the two major political parties in America has now said that it is their policy to win by keeping American citizens from voting. And we ought to put them on the record, make them...
You don't want to know something to be your orbiter who says some weird stuff about eugenics? I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care if they have bad takes. This is orbiter.
Vote on that.
But Republicans aren't the only problem. While Democrats, Kyrsten Sinema of Arizona and Joe Manchin of West Virginia, support the legislation, they don't support scrapping a rule requiring that at least 60 senators agree to hold a final vote on the bill. Civil rights activists are hoping.
Dude, Democrats love popping off at this, but it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not going to happen. Okay? There. I said it. I'm going to keep saying it. I hope it does. I hope I'm wrong. It's not going to happen, though. Okay? And like, we already knew all this shit. Like, we knew that it wasn't going to happen. We knew that it was never going to happen. Like, Republicans are just, you know, they're just better. They're just better at fucking keeping the agenda tight. Okay? We gave concessions to too many rotating villains in the Democratic Party. That the worst part about this is that we're not even talking about the Republicans being against, you know, voting rights
Or something.
and how fucking psychotic that is. Like, we're still talking about Kyrsten Sinema being like, I'm against filibuster reform. Okay? It's just not. Like, that's crazy. That, like, we're talking about we're talking about Kyrsten Sinema
finally giving you
instead
my
of like
phone again.
the Republicans that are like, no, if you should be shot if you are poor and you want to vote for a Democrat. Okay? So, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to even say. We don't even have a fucking caucus for it, dude.
Hoping to change their minds.
Senator Sinema, Senator Manchin, our future hinges on your decision, and history will remember what choice you make.
How are they going to do filibuster reform without Republicans? Even. I don't even know how they're going to do that. How are they going to do that?
Now, you might be wondering, why is the president focused on this issue if defeat is almost completely certain? Well, take a look at this new CBS News poll. We asked Americans, is the Biden administration focused too much, just about enough, or not enough on the issue of voting rights?
This shit shouldn't even be something to be fighting for at this point. Sinema is a blood descendant of Jim Crow Lamau. Okay. They'll get Republicans on board by entering the closing number of Act 1 of Hamilton into the record. So, I mean, they might be able to carve out an exception. They might be able to carve out an exception to the filibuster and
Garry
like
Chambers Jr. from
make
Louisiana,
sure
is he a
that you
candidate?
can make sure that you can actually like at least be there when you're doing a filibuster. For the record, a filibuster reform does not mean that like what the Democrats are trying to do does not actually change the filibuster or what you can do. It just creates a system where if you are going to threaten with a filibuster, like you have to actually be there rather than just say that you're going to do it and then fucking nuke a piece of legislation in the orbit by claiming that you will filibuster it and therefore it doesn't have a filibuster proof majority and therefore there's no reason to actually even pursue this piece of legislation. So I am an advocate for this. It's the least you can do. At least like, let's put some fucking pain on these old fucks. If you are a senator that wants to make sure that like poor people can't vote, okay? Then you have to stand up there and describe why you think poor people shouldn't be able to vote. You're talking in circles? No, nothing I said. What? Many of us weren't raised with the love we needed. Have love for you, sir. No gay.
Has raid.
Okay. Stand up there and stand for what you believe in. Yes, I want senators to wear diapers. One of my favorite politicians, Donald Trump, famously always wore a diaper, so I'm on board with that.
And access. Turns out 1/3 say the Biden administration's focused on the issue.
Yeah. Who cares? Okay, so let's watch. Here's why these Trump supporters praise Senator Kyrsten Sinema.
History will be watching what happens tomorrow. Black and brown Americans will be watching what happens tomorrow. In 50 years, students will read about what happens tomorrow and know whether our leaders had the integrity to do the right thing.
On this Martin Luther King holiday, his family worries about the future, even while looking back at the man who was murdered fighting for equality over half a century ago. The Kings led a march across the Frederick Douglass Memorial Bridge here in Washington today, demanding the Senate pass voting rights legislation. And this comes on the eve of when the Senate will begin debate on this issue. Now, over the holiday weekend, the Kings brought their message to Arizona. So did Donald Trump and the return of the big lie. Our Donie O'Sullivan saw firsthand how their visions of free and fair elections could not be further apart.
No celebration without legislation. We all have a voice in this country in which we live. And voting is that opportunity that we have.
This Martin Luther King Jr. Day weekend in Arizona, a battle for the future of American democracy.
We wanted to come on this day because there's also a senator, Senator Sinema, who seems to be blocking democracy instead of being on the side of advancing democracy. Senator Sinema?
The King family here calling on Arizona Democratic Senator Kyrsten Sinema to stand up for voters' rights.
She says she wants voting rights, but how do you want voting rights?
I mean, dude. Look at the situation we're in right now, okay? We already moved past, like, first of all, we already moved past, like, actual tangible legislation that would have genuinely improved the working class and the working class material needs, okay? Address their material needs. So we've moved past that. What we're advocating for right now here in the Democratic Party and all the activists, what they're advocating for is literally, is literally a system so that like more people can vote, which of course everybody knows means that like Democrats will end up winning. Okay? In most circumstances, that's the expectation. So what I find really strange about this is like they can't even get the bottom of the barrel like legislation, like, oh, let's push for voting rights so that, more Democrats can be voted into office. Okay, cool. I'm on board. Theoretically speaking, that's what a democracy is supposed to do, supposed to be like, right? But like, that doesn't even solve anything. Okay, that's like the entry point. Like, what are the Democrats going to do once we vote for 60 Democrats in the Senate? What are we going to do? We're making voting easier. Let's say we have 60 Democrats. And then what? Are we going to get health care? Are we going to get fucking health care when we get 60 Democrats in the Senate? Can anybody promise me that we will actually get fucking anything done with 60 Democrats in the Senate? Anything. Are we going to get high-speed rails? Are we going to stop American imperialism? No. Are we going to be able to add additional taxes to the wealthy, the corporations? No.
The answer is no.
And for the record, like, we had a budget reconciliation conversation and a prior budget reconciliation, which means, like, we had functionally 60 Democrats, right? Like, we had 50 Democrats with a one vote from Kamala Harris to pass budget reconciliation bills. You already know how that system works. It is, in effect, the exact same as having a 60, filibuster-proof majority, Democratic Party majority in the Senate, right? What happened? Where's Build Back Brandon? So what? There's just, instead of one fucking spoiler, well, there's still going to be one fucking spoiler. We have 60 Dems, and there's going to be one spoiler. Kyrsten Sinema, or Joe Manchin, or Maggie Hasan, or all these other fucking freaks in Congress, in the House of Representatives as well. There is always going to be someone that just says, no. I'm doing this because I have a moral stance here, and that morality, the moral stance I'm taking is one that fucking fills my pocket with gold coins from my corporate benefactors. Like I've said before, David Axelrod openly admitted that. At least it's a step closer to having our leaders' political beliefs closer to ours. Perhaps in some years we could have a stronger left party and the Dems become the new Republicans, but the whole center has moved left. Obviously, you are right that it won't matter for a while, but it puts us on the track to left shift in our politics. No, I understand that. That's why I'm obviously in support of fucking voting rights. Like, that's insane. But also, once again, I am trying to fucking make sure that you understand that solving the voter rights problem, albeit is probably not going to happen. Let's be fucking real. Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema are being the rotating villain here. Okay? But Joe Manchin, if it's not Joe Manchin, if it's not Kyrsten Sinema, it's going to be another senator. And they are always going to be there. And they are always going to fucking advocate against, no matter what the Democratic Party's majority looks like. We could have 100 fucking senators, dude. We could have 100 Democratic senators, just permanent, full-blown Democratic majority. Everyone's a Democrat. And there would still be enough people in that caucus that say, no, I'm sorry, you can't have health care. No, I'm sorry, you can't have voting rights. No, I'm sorry, we simply cannot increase the minimum wage to $15. Okay, that's an exaggeration. You have not been paying attention if you consider that to be an exaggeration. It happened with the Obama administration when there was a filibuster-proof majority. There was another villain, okay? There were several. The villains are rotating villains that actually work at the behest of the corporate hegemonic structure. It's not like they are, Joe Lieberman was the fucking villain at that time. Okay? And now it is Kyrsten Sinema. Ultimately, what I'm trying to explain to you is that it does not matter. This is a farce. These people are always going to find a way to fucking nuke legislation.
Rights without creating a path for that to happen. That is inconsistent, and that is unacceptable.
Sinema and fellow Democratic Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia are blocking the passage of a pair of voting rights bills aimed at countering some of the restrictive voting measures enacted by Republicans at the state level. Sinema says she is supportive of the bills, but not in favor of changing Senate rules to get them passed.
And while I continue to support these bills, I will not support separate actions that worsen the underlying disease of division.
The Democratic Party.
I just like when I watch this, like I see blood, dude. It's very hard.
Reinventing it as our own
I despise her so much. I think she is the worst kind of scumbag. Like she's worse than the Republicans, straight up. Because she's caping for the Republicans and single-handedly shifting the conversation away from how horrifyingly bad Republicans are by playing the role of the villain of the Democratic Party. It's straight up worse than the Republicans because she's like supposedly an ally, a person that you voted for, you know? Remember when you said Sinema dresses like a car accident victim that we're proud of? Hilarious. I did not say that. Felix said that. That was not me. I disavow that take. Also, she's actually dressed normal here.
Infecting our country.
That stance music to the ears of some Trump supporters this weekend on hand at a rally for Trump in Sinema's home state.
God bless Kyrsten Sinema and what she's doing, you know?
Kyrsten Sinema. Good for her. You know, she's our representative. She represents the state. She's not along party lines. She's what's good for the country.
What the fuck? Yeah, I wonder why they love Kyrsten Sinema in Arizona, the fuck Joe Biden people. Which is funny because, like, they're still going to vote for the Republican. They're not going to vote for her.
Do you like Kyrsten Sinema?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And Manchin. In fact, I have sent emails to them encouraging them to stand up and do what's right for the people of Arizona.
Those supporters in line for Trump's rally Saturday also in attendance a hodgepodge of election deniers.
What is so bad about the Republicans? You're literally just trying to destroy our democracy law. Both sides have to keep each other in check. No. We already have, first of all, a one-party system. Both the Democrats and the Republicans advocate for the exact same fucking values when it comes to shit that actually impacts you, brain dead chatter. Okay? So we already do have a one-party system. The underlying differences between either party actually revolve around dumb shit that people turn into a problem when Americans overwhelmingly agree it's not a problem. Abortions being abortions being legislated at the federal level is not an issue. Okay, that's a wedge issue. It's Republicans signaling to the 30% evangelical voter base. Okay, all the culture war shit that you see in the news that everybody can't shut the fuck up about. None of them have any sort of like serious economic consequences. And it's just simply a way to make it seem like one side is better than the other. And Republicans very openly do this. They do this with CRT. They do this with Antifa. They do this with all manner of different idiotic things that you guys get whipped into a fucking frenzy about. But when it comes down to it, like deregulation, helping specific industry, subsidizing industries, endless war, not taxing the wealthy and corporations. Like Democrats and Republicans are completely bipartisan, always on issues like that, not giving you health care.
Sinema looks like the nerdy girl that sells out her friends to the mean girls.
So that's it. I don't fuck off. I don't I don't care about fucking loser grifters who have always been wrong, for the record. You know, it's not something I'm interested in. Chatter, who, you know, I just gave that person more clout than he even deserves. So, anyway, anyone who legitimately thinks that like Republicans are keeping Democratic Party in check or some shit is fucking delusional. Okay?
like MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell, Congressman Paul Gosar, and even...
Is there any hope left? Yes, dude. I talk about this all the time. Like, there is, of course, hope, but hope does not lie in the institutions or lie in the Democratic Party. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you, like MSNBC, that like all of our institutions are infallible and everybody's actually really good at what they're doing and like, you know, they're going to save us. No, the Democratic Party is not going to save you. You can save yourself. The labor movement can save you, okay? You just have to organize. That's it. There's nothing else to do. When you look at how little the Democratic Party was able to secure for you and how much labor unions have been able to secure for their workers through collective action, you will recognize that this is, you know, that is the way to go. Just organize. Oh, mega lol. I'm just saying that that is the way to go. And no, third-party voting
Ali
is
Alexander, one of the main organizers of Stop the Steal, who went into hiding after...
Do you think it's immoral to have kids nowadays, knowing how bad climate crisis is going to get? Dude, if you're trying to get fucking a perspective from a Twitch streamer about whether you should have children or not, then you probably shouldn't have children, okay? And it has nothing to do with climate change. Fuck, dude.
...the insurrection and was recently called in front of the January 6th House Select Committee.
Hey, Ali, are you worried that you might get indicted?
Thank you, Arizona. Thank you.
Trump here giving his support to two election deniers who are running to control elections in the state. Carrie Lake is running for governor.
There's a few other people I'd like to send right down to the prison down here in Florence. Anybody who was involved in that corrupt, shady, shoddy election of 2020.
Dude, I love that. It's like, actually, we need to free our political prisoners, you know, abolish prisons for the January 6ers, and actually, you know, make an extra worse prison for the Democrats.
20. Lock them up.
And Mark Fincham, who previously said he was an oath keeper and is now running for Secretary of State.
Donald Trump won.
Fincham has echoed QAnon-type conspiracy theories about elected officials.
There's a lot of people involved.
The Republicans try to completely obliterate the administrative state by getting rid of things like the delegation principles way worse than the Democrats. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, yes, the Republicans are worse than the Democrats, obviously. I don't disagree with that. I say it all the time. But if one side is like openly psychotic and the other side doesn't do anything about it at all, and constantly throws their hands up in the air and goes, oopsie, we can't do anything about this. I guess we're just going further and further right. Nothing we can do. Then what's the fucking point? Wait, is Ahran actually coming on stream? Yes. Why are you guys so fucking weird, bro?
Involved in a pedophile network and the distribution of children. And unfortunately, there's a whole lot of elected officials that are involved in that.
And he continues to falsely attack the
It's not just him. Like, everyone's been fucking asking all day, being like, dude, watch her Instagram story. Y'all are so ready to fucking be weird, dude. It's in the title. In the title.
Legitimacy of the 2020 election here in Arizona.
I look forward to the day that we set aside an irredeemably flawed election. That's the election of 2020. With all the evidence we have, the Arizona election should be decertified with cause by the legislature.
That's part of a national trend. A Washington Post tally finding 163 Republicans who have embraced Trump's false claims are running for statewide positions that would give them authority over the administration of elections. Arizona's current Secretary of State, Katie Hobbs, now running for governor.
I think we are really at a defining moment. I mean, in 2020, democracy prevailed, and 2020 and after 2020, democracy prevailed because people on both sides of the aisle did their jobs. And what we're seeing now is this just multi-pronged attack, and one of the...
And yeah, in 2022, democracy is still prevailing. You know, we did our job. We were good. You know, chatters. Fear not. We did the right thing. We were good. We were so good. What do? We fucking went and we voted. We voted super hard, okay? We voted so hard and we won. We got the fucking big bad man out of office. And then what happened? Now it's time for the Democrats to do something, dude, okay? And stop fucking being like, oh man. Stop being like Dan Crenshaw getting fucking owned by his constituents at Applebee's, okay? Just sucks.
Those prongs is Trump trying to instill his loyalists
I gotta
into
pee, I'll be back.
positions that have some level of determination over how elections are certified and conducted.
Could have in this
And
next
that's pretty
election.
scary.
Imagine a world where Dennis fights with you, fits with them, or be a symbolic change
And
for young,
on this
frank,
Martin
conservative
Luther
culture.
King
Donie
Jr.
has
Day
enough
weekend,
power to change
his
it all.
13-year-old granddaughter following in her grandfather's footsteps with a warning for today.
I think it's so important to vote, and it's so important to have the right to vote, because right now our country is at stake.
And Donie is joining us now. Donie, as always, great report taking us right into the middle of things there. You know, just this month, the Maricopa County Recorder, who is a Republican who defeated a Democrat in 2020, debunked 76 out of 77 claims by the so-called cyber ninjas. That is the group, of course, that carried out that so-called fraud and is now shutting down. And he said, quote, "The truth is the Maricopa County 2020 election was not stolen from Donald Trump." I wonder if any of that penetrates into the consciousness of Trump supporters that you spoke with.
Yeah, I mean, that Republican election official is an example of somebody that many Trump supporters and Trump himself, of course, wants to get rid of. I did think what was quite notable about this trip to Arizona, you know, for so much of the past year, we have heard outlandish and really, really crazy conspiracy theories about voting, whether it was, you know, Hugo Chavez, voting machines swaying the election for Donald Trump.
Yeah, you mean the truth, Tony? How dare you, Donald? This is why they call you Disinfo Donie. All right?
No one cares about your TTS essays.
How dare you, Donie? It's right. Chavez came out of retirement specifically to steal the election from Donald Trump.
Terrible for you, don't
Smile.
And pieces of paper from China, some way changing votes. A lot of that stuff seemed to die down, at least based on the people we had spoken to, and they were back talking about more generally the election being stolen, and talking more along the lines of the restrictive voting measures that are being brought in by Republicans at a state level. So the conspiracy theories seem to have, the more fringe conspiracy theories, I guess, have eased a bit, and now the talking points have really began to align with these restrictive measures from Republicans. But of course, it is all still very much based on a big lie.
Because as you see these restrictive measures that are being put in place by Republicans, Trump supporters actually feel, and they're buying into this line, that they are being disenfranchised, Donie.
Bro, I literally don't get it. Dems lock it down in terms of Senate and House and the president, then proceed to get rolled by two of their own and act like their hands are tied. And now they're going to get rolled in these next elections. And then that's because Republicans won't let them do stuff. What the fuck is so tilting? I mean, this is how it's always been. Welcome to the fucking Democratic Party. This is precisely how they operate. This is precisely how they will continue to operate. You have figured it out. That's what's going to happen. And guess what? You're going to still end up voting for them because the unfortunate reality is there's no other alternative. And then the second unfortunate reality is that when Republicans do actually end up winning, they make it even further right. Okay, they even push the country further right, and that's awful. Okay, and that does cause harm to people. There's no keeping politicians in check with centrism when issues are just culture war 90% of the time anyways. Everyone across the board knows economic issues are the most pressing, which is why politicians don't want to address them. And the right wing just does bootstrap memes, just like stock trading on congressional knowledge. They all love the current system, Dems included. Yep. If you're telling this to someone already not wanting to vote, why vote? I mean, defensive voting, dude. ultimately, and if, by the way, if you don't want to, then don't. I don't care, okay?
Dems should
Just,
operate
like, suck
some
my dick.
bitches
I don't
easy.
want you fucking crying about it in here. People just love crying about it, all of this, no matter what, okay? I will never win the admiration of those who are just, like, slightly to the left of me or slightly to the right of me, okay? No matter what. They will get mad at me and say I am the fucking sheepdog for the Democratic Party, okay? Or they'll say I'm not excited enough to vote for the Democrats and therefore I'm actually working for the Republican Party. It doesn't matter. I'm here to just tell you the truth. And this is, honestly, the reality, okay? This is the reality. I have a pragmatic approach to voting in the sense that I still believe that, like, it's better if Republicans don't end up agitating and end up fucking making our white nativist immigration policy even worse, okay?
Yeah, and it was kind of striking. We started off Saturday morning at that march with the King family and speaking to an elderly African American woman, a voter in Arizona, and for her the fear is real. What she is seeing, it is based in history. It's echoes of Jim Crow. What they are seeing with these restrictions that are being brought in now. On the other side of things, there are people at the Trump rally who are fearful. I think some of them know better. Some of them know that this is a lie and it's BS and it's a talking point. But a lot of them really have been bought so far into this world of conspiracy that they genuinely do believe that American democracy is a joke. And it's a very, very sad place for an American to be in that mindset, particularly because of lies. So there is fear on both sides of this debate, but obviously with much different motivations. Brianna?
Yeah, Donie O'Sullivan, thank you so much for that.
Yeah, this is what they've been saying. Senate Democrats are weighing in on a rule change to impose a talking filibuster per senators and aides. A minority must hold the floor and talk in order to block bills. Exact details to be determined. Durbin's view, once the talking point stops, the majority should vote on the bill at a 51 threshold. Yeah. This was how the filibuster used to work. The annoying thing is that these lazy fucking geriatric pieces of shit, these vulturous fucking monsters, these fucking canker sores that sit on top of fucking mountains of gold, okay? These demons decided that's too much work. Like, I don't want to fucking actually do a physical filibuster. I could just basically state that I'm gonna do it and then you can just yeet the bills. That's how the filibuster used to work. And I hope some of them fucking actually harm themselves while trying to do the filibuster. That would be awesome, okay? If some, like, 80-year-old dickhead is literally trying to stand up for 8.5 hours to literally fucking stop people from being able to vote, to stop black people from being able to vote, and they end up, like, hurting themselves. Fucking tight, dude, okay? Great. Totally on board with that. Where's your fucking skin in the game, okay? Why? Why do you get to just, like, sit around and consistently just fucking farm donos, okay? Like a goddamn Twitch streamer, when your job isn't to entertain people as a Twitch streamer. Your job is to fucking legislate. I would love to see one of these fucking old people that are trying to fucking filibust, okay? Just straight up, video game on the podium as they're trying to fucking filibuster. Anyway. You guys know, you listen, you know what my take is on this. Like, I have suggested unique and creative things like the gauntlet system where, senators have to duke it out with a constituent, with the, strongest constituent whenever they are holding up a bill that is, like, otherwise popular by their own fucking by their own constituencies. Like, they have to fucking fight. They have to fight physically in physical combat on the Senate floor. There's no other way to fix it. Or give me a whip and let me actually whip senators and congresspersons. Like, an outside third-party person should be actually whipping with a real whip when senators don't actually want to fucking do shit. Okay? Like, there's nothing else. Like, I've given up on, like, the actual fucking weirdo procedures that we have that don't mean anything. So let's have some fun with it, you know?
There's been a lot of articles saying, oh, this is terrible for you. Don't ever do this. Don't ever inhale nebulized hydrogen peroxide. But if a doctor's going to go on and actually say to do this, you know, I trust in the one doctor, again, I forget his name, but I'll post the videos. Mercola has a conversation with him in Rumble. I think they're also on BitChute, where they talk about, the guy's been doing this since the 90s. Now, he also utilizes...
So this is the worst, like... First of all, homie, you are not surviving COVID, okay? Did this guy die already? I mean, he's definitely dying. Someone sneezes on this motherfucker, he is dead, okay? Straight up. This is the body type of every fucking dumb hog that's like, I'll never die of COVID, except his neighbor died of COVID and looks exactly like him. And straight up also, same level of physicality, hasn't done any exercising or anything since high school. You're gonna die, bro. You are literally going to die. And just like your fucking neighbor did, you're gonna die.
Iodine. Puts like a drop of iodine into the medicine bottle here. I haven't tried that yet. I'm gonna try it. I'm actually got some on order and see. The iodine that they're recommending, I think, is it costs like $9 for 2 little bottles or something like that. So, again, there are different ways to do it, but I find that this is the easiest way. Plus, you got it like, you know, in the fridge and it's ready to go. So whenever I go to a rally or I'm going to a restaurant or I went to the movies the other night.
You don't want to break the filibuster because the GOP people do the same shit for the shit they want. So we have to be careful. Is Gigi on the Biden agenda now, though? Dude, shut the fuck up. Like, why are you so fucking stupid? You said more dehumanizing by hogs by calling them hogs. Yeah, they are. They aren't human, okay? They're not. If you're a fucking dumbass conservative, you are literally barely a human being, okay? You are physically not, you do not have the actual fucking properties to be considered a human being, okay? If you're like, oh, I don't fucking understand. Just don't take the vaccine, please. Like, you're not human. You are literally subhuman. So that's one, okay? And it's not an immutable characteristic, so don't give me that fucking bullshit either, okay? You can choose to also operate your brain. You can choose to use your fucking brain, okay? So there's that. How about you fucking bootstrap? Pick yourself up by your bootstraps means you can basically improve your situation by picking up your bootstraps and going to work in a craft, for example. The conversation falls apart when you dehumanize the right as demons. Why dehumanize them but call on them demons? Sorry, man. I know. I should fucking... Oh, God, this is a conservative that watches me. Oh, this is like straight up a fucking conservative that's been subscribed for 7 months and like watches me and it gets like fucking triggered when I call Republicans demons. I mean, I call Democrats demons in the same conversation too, you dumb bitch. Why don't you have a fucking problem with that? Suck my dick, okay? You stupid Republican motherfucker. You love it when I shit on Nancy Pelosi and I say she's a straight up fucking demon. You love it when I say Kyrsten Sinema needs to fucking get launched from a circus cannon, okay? For that should be the legislation that we do going forward. Is like, if you want to fucking stop progress from happening, then you don't have a fucking problem with that. Rules are rules, though, man. Why change the rules when you're losing? That's what Republicans do. Republicans are going to change the rules when the filibuster will be completely abolished the moment that a Republican wants to fucking abolish it. That's it. We know what they didn't have a filibuster-proof majority right after they knew the results of the election, so why are we talking about changing the rules now? Lots of conservatives in the chat. Love that he's saying pick yourself up by your bootstraps means anything other than something that's literally physically impossible. Yeah. If you're going to come in here and defend the Republicans, like, at least you could be entertaining, okay, dumbass? Like, demons and hogs, though, that's harsh. What's more harsh, dude? A collection of individuals that are supposed to represent your best interest but refuse to fucking actually do anything good for you, or some fucking dickhead Twitch streamer calling them demons and hogs for behaving in a demon and hog-like way? What's worse, you think? Okay? The people that make a killing off of insider trading, the people that make a killing off of the fucking lobbying efforts, that all of these fucking these corporate oligarchs that make them legislate in exactly the ways that their profit margin is way more important than your own personhood, your own fucking humanity, and your own pursuit for an actually meaningful fucking life, an emotionally fulfilling and meaningful life. Like, that's not fucking triggering to you. That's not upsetting to you. But me calling them fucking hogs and demons is, you're a dumbass, dude. You're a fucking cuck, okay? And you deserve to be enslaved by both the Democratic and the Republican Party. The unfortunate reality is that there are a lot of Americans like you who have fucking suckled on the Kool-Aid for far too fucking long, okay? You will never actually amount to systemic change because you like the system. Maybe you think that the system is the best possible system, the best possible organization for you. But you are the reason why you fucking failed. You are the reason why your situation is fucked. You are the Appalachian trailer park guy who keeps voting in the fucking plus 35 Republican state of West Virginia because you think like, you know, yeah, that's right. They're better than the Democrats. Okay. It's $0 fucking dollars for you to come in here and defend oligarchs, okay? $0. Like, you do not have to come in here and defend the gerontocracy, the kleptocracy that we fucking exist under, and yet you still do it because you're terrified of a potential future where you might have to admit that you're fucking wrong. Motherfuckers pay billions of dollars for this kind of defense. I'm saying, dehumanizing cuts off the convo if I'm just a pig? I mean, you are a pig. It doesn't matter. You're literally a pig. You're behaving like an animal. Okay? You're operating with your fucking lizard brain right now. Okay? You are. And like, I can't change your opinion at that point. Okay? If that's like the break off for you, that like actually fucking... The break-off is when I call a Republican or a Democrat a hog. If that's going to hurt your fucking feelings, when the actual, you know, the actual lack of legislation that could actually help you, and their inability and their refusal to push for any sort of meaningful change is not hurting you, when actually that is what is really hurting you in your real life, then I don't know what to tell you. You're just in it for the aesthetics.
And stuff like that, and you know, I don't ever wear a mask, so not that they help, but the first thing I do is I come in and I put one of these on. Also, I don't have to wait for that. To be honest with you, when I get up in the morning, I do this, and since then I haven't been taking any antihistamines, anything like.
Look, I'm not a fucking civility Andy. I'm an uncivil person. I will never be nice to you, okay? If your worldview revolves around harming people that are marginalized or upholding oppressive structures that straight up are fucking awful for even you and others like you, then yeah, I'm not going to be nice to you. You're a fucking idiot. Like, that's the whole point. Here, take the fucking hard to swallow pill that you're a fucking idiot. And then, you know, recognize that you can change.
Like that. I haven't been taking any cold medication. I haven't had any like congestion. My sleep has been a lot better. I attribute it to this because it's the only thing that I've done that's been really different. So nebulizer, $80, $90 with tax. I would say $8 to $10 for the food grade 12% hydrogen peroxide. For $100, I think it's worth it. And again, like I said, I went to the movies the other night in Pasadena. You don't have to show a vax card, and we didn't wear a mask. And we're in the, you know, in there with a bunch of, you know, vaxxed out people shedding all over us and everything like that, even though they got.
Like, this guy thinks people that are vaccinated are shedding on the unvaccinated, and that you should fucking you should get like a $400 home cure with the hydrogen peroxide and just like fucking vape hydrogen peroxide, which will probably kill you. Okay. Like, that guy's not going to be saved, dude. He's done. He's out. I mean, he's probably going to get COVID and fucking die, okay? That's it. Like, that is, unless he is smart enough to have at least, like, vaccinated himself. Because you never know. Some of these motherfuckers actually do get vaccinated and then tell others that they weren't vaccinated.
Got mask on. I put, first thing I did as soon as I got home is I hit this. Takes about 10 minutes to go to the end here. And you can watch TV while you're doing it. It's not that intrusive. It's a little loud, but it's not that loud. And
5 months.
No problem. There's
it's not a bad question to ask. Would truly abolish a filibuster? First of all, it's not a filibuster abolition. And secondly, it doesn't fucking matter because Democrats can't do anything right now anyway. Like, what is this argument? People are always like, oh, dude, if we abolish the filibuster, then then the Republicans are going to use it. It's like, yeah, dude, except Republicans are going to use it regardless. The moment that the Republicans see the filibuster as a genuine challenge to their existence, they're going to abolish it. So just do it now and get whatever the fuck you can get past, you dumb bitches, okay? We're not doing anything right now. We're still losing. The fuck's your problem? The problem is that you're not subscribed. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and you're not subscribed, so you're not actually going to fucking get an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. That's the real fucking problem, okay? Right. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 60-second ad break. But if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Or, if you're not lucky, you make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Tucker Carlson is now going to be talking about Joe Biden. Joe Byron! Did you watch the Chamath video? No, hold on. Someone link me the Chamath video. I'm going to watch it right now. And I'm going to agree with everything he said. Are you ready for this? I can't wait for everyone to fucking lose their minds. Where is it? Give me the Chamath video, dude. Fuck it. Thank you, Coffee Dave, for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Okay, here it is. Here.
It's okay.
Nobody cares about.
Nobody cares about what's happening to the Uyghurs. Okay, you bring it up because you really care, and I think that's nice that you care. The rest of us don't care. I'm just telling you a very hard.
Wait, you're saying you personally don't care?
I'm telling you a very hard, ugly truth. Okay, of all the things that I care about, yes, it is below my line. Okay, of all the things that I care about, it is below my line.
Disappointing.
Nobody cares about.
Oh no, dude. No. Okay, listen. Okay. I think he's being honest. 100%. I think he's being absolutely honest. Most people that yell about this and a million other things abso-fucking-lutely do not care. They don't. It's just like good anti-China shit, okay? It's good. It's like, and it's hot. It's really hot. For me, I do care. I think that Uyghur Muslims deserve to have their own autonomy. I think that what the Chinese state has done to the Uyghur Muslims, as they consider them to be separatists, was very fucked up. Okay?
China invades.
And it's true. All of that is true. Okay? Except there's nothing you can do about it. Okay? There is literally nothing you can do about it. Dude, I'm banning you, by the way. We must form the Vanguard Party. We must execute Senate Republicans. Like, what? Shut the fuck up, 9-month subscriber. Get fucked. Karl Marx 420, you have been in here as a community troll every single day, and your time has now come to an end, okay? Please put your apron on your kitchen counter. You are going home. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. Every day you talk about, like, some other expensive restaurant you saw me in, a Michelin star restaurant. Those memes are funny. But I think you've peaked. Okay? I think you've peaked. When you start fucking doing like calls to violence as a 9-month subscriber, sorry, you're going to get fucking clapped. Okay? You're going home. It's just incredibly funny when you hear Americans that 1000%, like in almost every capacity, advocate for the wholesale destruction and devastation of the Muslim world, turn around and be like, it is the worst. I cannot believe the Chinese state doing not even a fucking fraction of that to the Uyghurs. Because ultimately, what we are doing right now in Afghanistan, okay, in the post-Taliban Afghanistan, what we're doing right now with our sanctions that is like leading to fucking deaths and starvation is still fucking worse than re-education camps. You understand that, right? What we're doing in Yemen is worse. Our weapons being used by Saudi Arabia in Yemen. That's worse. That's straight up fucking worse. But none of you motherfuckers care about that. Maybe some of you do because you're in this community, and maybe some of you honestly do care about the China thing as well. But most 99% of Americans that talk about this shit do not fucking care. They don't. This is yet another way to actually say China bad, China wrong, which is true. China is bad. In this case, China is bad. But I'm sick and tired of having this conversation with motherfuckers who literally do not give a shit, who say I'm a fucking terrorist supporter when I talk about the death, devastation, and destruction that the American empire causes in every fucking Muslim country. Okay? Oh my God, dude. Karl Marx 420 lore. After being banned from Assange chat, Karl Marx 420 went on to lead a neoliberal think tank that advocates for NBA games in problem areas in the world. It was pretty good. Turkish man advocating for East Turkestan separatism. You have the same opinion as Erdogan and the Grey Wolves? Fuck yeah, baby. East Turkestan forever. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. What do you think? I'm a fucking Ponturanist or some shit? Like, what do you think? Like, idiot? Yeah, dude. JJJ, boys. Yeah, let's go. Dumbass. Yaşasın ırkımız, Çin'e bedel kırkımız. The funniest thing about the fucking actual, like, issues, okay, the cultural genocide, all this other stuff, the funniest part about it is that, like, the Western outlets that covered this, and in many instances actually exaggerated, even though the situation itself does not need exaggeration, it's fucked, okay? But, like, what I find to be fucking insane about this is that, like, even the Associated Press straight up said, yeah, it's all done. It's done. It's over. No more concentration camps. No more re-education camps. They're done. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Even Western propagandists that are the reason why you feel some type of way about this are not even continuing with that narrative. So what are you doing? What are you doing? And also, what can you do? Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Are you going to stop consuming Chinese-made products? Huh? Are you going to do consumer activism? Are you going to fucking tweet at China, dude? How about you fucking tweet at your own representative? See if you can get some change done here, motherfucker. How about that? No, you can't do shit. You're fucking powerless. Shut the fuck up. Try to change this country first. Even Chinese motherfuckers can't change China. And you're out here being like, we should really, man, we should just do something about this Uyghur situation. Okay, dude. Yeah. Good luck.
It's Taiwan. I care about that. I care about climate change. You know, I care about I care about America's crippling and, you know, decrepit healthcare infrastructure. But if you're asking me, do I care about a segment?
This is why he's the spat king, okay?
Of a class of people in another country, not until we can take care of ourselves will I prioritize them over us. And I think a lot of people believe that. And I'm sorry if that's a hard truth to hear. But every time I say that I care about the Uyghurs, I'm really just lying if I don't really care. And so I'd rather not lie to you and tell you the truth. It's not a priority for me.
And my response to that is, I think it's a sad state of affairs when human rights as a concept globally, falls beneath, tactical and strategic issues that we have to have. We need to have
I want to ask every single panelist here what their thoughts are about Palestinians, including Chamath, by the way. Like, if you want to fucking hear what these homies' actual takes are about Muslims being fucking melted, okay? Ask him about people in Yemen. Ask him about the Gulf states and what they do to other Arabic countries, okay? Predominantly Muslim countries. Ask them about what is happening to Palestinians. I want to know. I want to know what he's going to say if he has like a consistent human rights point of view, okay?
Yay, Puerto Rico.
At least I'm consistent, but I'm also fucking brutally honest, okay? I'm consistent. I don't think that what China did is in any way, shape, or form appropriate, okay? I don't think like the mass surveillance that the Uyghurs were subjected to is appropriate or acceptable, okay? I don't think any of that is all right. It's not. China is what fucking large hegemonic powers, China is doing what large hegemonic powers do, okay? Straight up.
Another luxury belief. That's another luxury belief.
I don't believing in the human Declaration of Human Rights that Eleanor Roosevelt created with the United Nations. I don't think it's a luxury belief.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is, dude. Here, let me fucking give you more like symbolistic nonsense, dude. It's so funny that like these motherfuckers only care about human rights abuses when it happens to be like someone that the State Department has declared a foreign adversary. It's so strange how that works. Americans can't care about fucking human rights unless it's literally to advocate to do further war and warmonger against a foreign adversary in some way.
To believe that all humans should have a basic set of human rights.
I think it's a luxury belief. Right. And the reason I think it's a luxury belief is we don't do enough domestically to actually express that view in real tangible ways. So until we actually clean up our own house,
I actually
the
like
idea
what
that
he's
we
saying.
step outside of our borders with
I agree with him. This is the Noam Chomsky take. This is the fucking Timothy Chamath take, apparently. Or is his name Timothy? I don't even know what his fucking name is. But like, I don't disagree with this. I don't disagree with this at all. This is quite literally my take. It's the Jordan Peterson clean your room take, but it's also true. Is it actually Timothy Chamath? Or is it like Timothy Chalamet? Oh no, am I thinking his name is actually not? Oh fuck, I'm sorry. Is his name Timothy or not? Please stop. Dude, don't fucking... Don't do this. Chamath is his first name? Fuck. Why do you get your takes from me? I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Oh no. Oh no. I actually thought his name was Timothy Chamath. Oh no. Oh. Okay, well he's right. Okay.
with us sort of like morally virtue signaling about somebody else's human rights track record is deplorable. Look at the number of black and brown men that are
far from deplorable.
Look at the number of black and brown men that are incarcerated for absolutely ridiculous crimes. I don't know if you saw this past week, but there was a person that was released from jail because he couldn't even be protected in jail because in some of these cells, they run these fight clubs inside of Rikers Island that are basically tacitly endorsed by the corrections officers that don't do anything.
And the difference...
You thought that brown dude's name was Timothy? Yeah, of course, dude. What do you mean? Fucking... Hella fucking parents give their children like Americanized name because none of you motherfuckers can say it right. So yeah, I did. I thought it was like Timothy Chamath. Okay, shut up. I never thought that. Okay, I did that on purpose. I always was joking when I said Timothy Chamath. Okay.
So hold on, Jason. So if you want to talk about the human rights of people, I think we have a responsibility to take care of our own backyard first. And then we can go and basically morally tell other people how they should be running their own countries.
The difference is, Chamath, saying what you just said in China or Saudi Arabia.
Who is this guy? Are these all like fucking billionaires? Is this like the Billionaire podcast or something? Is that what's going on? Oh my God. It's just like all the most annoying like VC Andes. Like, let's talk about politics. I mean, I guess it's a good way to see like, it's a good way to you know, access the brain of fucking America's like most out of touch weirdos or their team owners.
Arabia would put you in jail and get you 100 lashes and you would be tortured for a decade. We here in the United States are far from perfect. We still have the death penalty, which is against the United Declaration.
Wait, what? He's Saudi Arabia, what?
Declaration of Human Rights, which we signed, which Eleanor Roosevelt created in the UN. And we propagate.
I want to look through this dude's like stock picks or whatever to see how many fucking how much Raytheon and fucking like straight up Raytheon stocks he owns. I want to know how much money this dude is personally making from our military industrial complex actually fucking gifting weapons to Saudi Arabia, the country that he's talking about with respect to the lashes, okay? I mean, all of them, for the record. He was a VC for Uber. Oh my Lord. Halliburton, Boeing.
As Americans around the world. We started that, Chamath. And we can have these discussions about being better in this country. And the whataboutism that you're proposing is so disproportional to the equivalent of the Holocaust going on. We're talking about 1 million Uyghurs in concentration.
What? I'm not a like you can't use the Holocaust for any sort of comparison, Andy. Some people are. They're like, oh, you can't ever do that. How, what the fuck? Even if it's like directly an apt comparison, like concentration camps in America at the American border, you know, shit like that. I'm not one of those people, okay? I'm not. However, you know, a direct comparison here is fucking ridiculous, dude. Conservatives don't compare shit to the Holocaust. Challenge? No, I mean, industry veterans, degenerate gamblers, and besties, Shamat Palihapitia and Jason Kalinakis cover all things economic, tech, political, social, and poker, the positive description. The other guy is Jason Calacanis. Industry veterans, degenerate gamblers. Okay, got it.
Concentration camps right now. To talk about what we have here that we need to fix and compare it to that, or to Saudi Arabia whipping bloggers and throwing gay people off roofs for being gay. These two things are not morally comparable. They are very far. And we need to have open discussions and talk about human rights all the time. Because if we do not talk about it all the time, then your position, which is, I don't have time for that, I want to solve my problems, then gives the green light to dictators everywhere that nobody's watching. We need to have vigilance. And that's what I find. And I think we need to work
hold on
on
a second.
Your position.
That's not what I said, and that's not true.
You said you can't get up for it.
Yeah. So tell me how. Problem. Are you saying that the situation with the Uyghurs is the same as the Holocaust?
People who are Jewish are making that comparison. You never make a Holocaust comparison.
I'm asking you.
I think it is comparable. There are upwards of 1 million people in a concentration camp right now. This is
people saying that the American concentration camps and the way we operate with respect to the way we operate here in the United States, the largest fucking world superpower, the way we operate towards like brown people, black people, lock them up in fucking concentration camps for immutable characteristics, using the Holocaust, not to say that it's a direct comparison, but using the starting point of the Holocaust to say this is similar. There is a lot of similarities here that these are concentration camps is an apt comparison. If he were to say that, like, I don't know, the Uyghur re-education camps in the way that they operate resemble, I don't know, the beginning stages of a Holocaust or some shit like that, I would have less of a problem. with what he's saying. Okay? But saying like 1 million Uyghurs are in concentration camps and this is exactly like the Holocaust, like what China is doing is exactly like the Holocaust, well, that's fucking, no, that is above and beyond. Is there mass surveillance? Absolutely. Are there re-education camps? Yes. Okay. All of that shit is certainly the truth. Are they being locked up for bullshit? Are they being locked up simply because they're Uyghurs? Yes. Anyone who says that that's not true is fucking ridiculous. Okay. You just don't understand how big countries work. You, for one, should be for the release of Uyghur Muslims. They are of Turkish descent. I am. I am. But in a lot of circumstances, whenever we talk about anything, not true, Hasan, they got a terrorist problem. Shut the fuck up, okay? First of all, if anything, they're at fucking fault personally for having a terrorist problem, because they're the ones who fucking sent them over to get training from other Wahhabists, okay? So how the fuck is it like, if anything, it's literally the Chinese state's fucking problem. Shut the fuck up, okay? And secondly, you sound like a goddamn neocon when you say that, okay? Oh, these guys are separatists. These guys are fucking separatists, dude. That's why they're doing it. It's funny because Xi Jinping actually straight the fuck up said exactly that. We learned from America on how to deal with Muslim terrorism. And that's precisely why we're doing this here in Xinjiang. Okay? That is exactly what Xi Jinping said. I think it was like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. So it's so stupid to take a stance on this that is imbalanced in any side, okay? Towards one fucking direction. But the other side of that, the other side of the problem is that, like, it's over. Like, it's done. Okay? They did that already. They did it. They wiped out the thought crimes, okay, that Uyghurs had one way or the other by force, okay? So you're now complaining about something that they've moved past. The social integration is almost damn near complete. Okay? The Hanification of Xinjiang is already fucking happening. Whether you can stop it or not, it does not matter, okay? That's just the reality. Motherfuckers trying to tell me, like, lots of Uyghur extremists joined ISIS, Daesh, and fought for them in Syria. First of all, that's not even fucking true. They didn't just join ISIS. They joined all sides of that fucking, every little red tank. Are you claiming that China sent Uyghurs to train to be terrorists and fight, for example, in Syria with ISIS? The Chinese government thought, you know, they could be more preoccupied in the Middle East. Anyway, what do you think it'll take for the Chinese government to end re-education camps? Wait, what? Well, okay, if your goal is to end the Chinese re-education camps, well, guess what? According to the Associated Press, they did. So I don't know what this homie is talking about. Okay? Hasan's Viagra addiction. Wahhabists happen to this ratio easy. A lot of those Uyghurs straight up fucking work alongside the Turkish army as well in Syria, which also is not doing great things there either. Okay? It's just like, you don't have to turn a blind eye to it, but remember that, like, you're fucking complaining and posturing for no reason. It's just like, here, there you go. terror and tourism. Xinjiang eases its grip, but fear remains. Okay? The razor wire that once ringed public buildings in China's far northwestern Xinjiang region is nearly all gone. Gone, too, are the middle school uniforms and military camouflage and armored personnel carries rumbling around the homeland of the Uyghurs. There it is. The AP, the Associated Press, is already like talking about how they fucking successfully were able to turn Xinjiang into a fucking theme park, okay? Can't figure out if the milk toast guy really believes what he's saying or if he has an agenda. No, dude, they don't. It's not that like, it's not that this person legitimately fucking believes it one way or the other. It's that this person has been conditioned non-fucking stop to have this kind of attitude.
You
okay,
actually fucking believe
that's
they
it.
got rid of that, you chimp?
That's it. And he's right. Technically, he's right. Okay, if you are for mankind, if you are pro-human rights, then of course you're going to be anti-Chinese treatment of Uyghurs in Xinjiang. Okay, it's true. It's true. That is an understandable position to take if you are, especially if you're pro-human rights. Doubtful that this person has that exact same even-handed take and on all Muslim human rights around the world, but ultimately it doesn't matter. In this hyper-specific conversation, he's still on the right side. The difference is he that way because he has a stake in this, or if he like legitimately cares about the human rights of what happens to Uyghurs, or because the media has like constantly talked about this non-fucking stop, and now he's been whipped up into a frenzy. That's the real question.
Getting to numbers that are actually comparable. It is actually a valid comparison.
You're saying there are 1 million people in a concentration camp?
That is the numbers that human rights organizations are saying. Between 300,000 and 1 million people are incarcerated right now, being tortured, raped, and in doing forced sterilization, re-education, and when they're released are being tracked in ghettos.
And so are you
Jewish
saying
people
the entire
are bringing
world,
this up.
Hold on. Are you saying
as a
the
comparison?
You're saying the entire world has basically decided that that doesn't matter?
You just said you can't get up for it. I'm talking about you specifically.
But who is getting up? Well, who is getting up for it?
I am very up on it. I talk about it all the time, every week.
Come on, dude. Yeah. Oh, damn, bro. You talking about it? What's up, bro? You wagging your finger at China? Nice. That's cool. He's up on it. They literally not end cultural assimilation and ethnic cleansing. You only read the title and a few paragraphs from that AP article. Do you actually think we didn't go through this entire fucking article step by step when it first came out? Do you really think I just read the fucking one paragraph just now and that's all I know about this article? Are you fucking stupid? I know that so many fucking people love the meme that like, oh, you never read articles, blah, 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 blah. But I did read that fucking AP article. My point is, it's like the fucking Russia thing too. You stop Putin, you can stop Xi too. Okay. Xi Jinping, please stop oppressing the Uyghurs, okay, in Xinjiang. I did it. There you go. I did it. I did it. Please don't try saying it in Chinese, I beg you. I'm not going to do that. Here's a video for on YouTube from 3 months ago. Are you reacting to the article? Genocide in Xinjiang. It's like, it's okay. TLDR Hasan, Uyghur culture genocide bad, so CIA better, CIA bad, so you're supporting the Uyghur genocide. Uyghur culture genocide bad, so you're saying CIA good. Japan did the same exact thing with the Ainu people? Wait, okay. If you're fucking defending anything that Japan has done historically to justify what China is doing to the Uyghurs, let me tell you something. I don't even know what this is about, but just judging by the history of... judging by what Japan has done that I do know about, I'm going to go ahead and say probably not good. That's not a good thing to hold that up. Good rule of thumb. Good rule of thumb. Okay? Don't get mad at me, Japanese Andes and the otakus in this community. If you find yourself comparing whatever like country that you're defending to Japan, you've probably found yourself in an unjustifiable situation. Straight up. Like, they're kind of very good at, you know, doing this sort of shit. I may have lost the Japanese after I said this, but every Korean and Chinese person now loves me extra hard. Actually, not even just Korean and Chinese, just everyone else that is not Japanese. Read Orientalism. I mean, I think, like, you know, here's the thing, okay? I love Japanese people, especially because they're Ameriboos just like I am. Okay? But, like, you know.
What about the U.S. government? What are they doing about it?
The Biden...
I'm literally Japanese, and they still continue the rhetoric of denying the atrocities that they have done, and the PMs often visit Yasukuni Shrine, where literal World War II war criminals are buried. Yeah. Countries you don't want to be compared to. Nazi Germany, pre-World War II Japan. Japan from 1930 to 1945 was bad, but the rest of the history is decent. What? No. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, first of all, it's an empire, dude. Like, that's not... And it was a very dominant one, too. So, like, no, you're fucking super wrong, dude. What the fuck?
Just said we are going to do a ban, and we are going to sanction companies that do business in that region.
So Apple and Tesla?
I think there will be increased pressure on all companies that are engaging in China over human rights.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
It's goods that are sourced from those areas, right?
No, it won't. You're fucking delusional if you think that that is going to happen. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Okay? It is such a laughably stupid fucking take. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, no, definitely. We're gonna... Yeah, man. The complicated trade relationship that, like, American capital owners have with the Chinese government, yeah, they're going to... Yeah, they're gonna stop doing that because, like even if China straight up... All right, I'm gonna say some things that are gonna piss people off, okay? Even if the Chinese government was going to Xinjiang right now and being like, oh, are you Uyghur Muslim? Let's go. We're putting you in the gas chamber, okay? And they literally did that to 1 million Muslims. If you think for even a brief moment that the American capital owners would turn around and be like, whoa, that's way too fucking far. We're not going to work with you. You are out of your mind, okay? The American state kills Muslims on a daily fucking basis. Like, I just brought up the example of our sanctions on Afghanistan. Like, we quite literally, we here in the United States of America, okay, quite literally play a significant role in death, destruction, and destabilization of the Muslim world, okay? That's what we do. That's what the American empire does. They don't give a fuck. Don't be crazy. They straight up don't give a fuck. That is not comparable. State embargoes are a thing. Yeah, good luck, dude. Good luck, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, totally. Totally. I think some of you want to watch, like, the American State Department turn into La China, okay? Because they will turn into La Xi Jinping or La Mickey Mouse Rings, La China. They will. Bro, look at how susceptible our leadership is to peer pressure from people that can't have their fucking treats, dude. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? You think that, like, the American government, the American people are not going to rise the fuck up because they can't go to Applebee's and get their $5 jalapeno poppers no more? You think if we can't have our fucking treats because we are now in a, like, an actual complicated trade war with China where we can't have our fucking treats, that you think that the American government is going to be like, yeah, that's right, we have to do this because of the Uyghur Muslims? Are you fucking stupid? You could send every fucking small business owner to Xinjiang to personally execute Muslim children, okay? If it meant that they could get their treats on time. I'm just letting you know about a fucking reality. You're out of your fucking mind, okay? It's crazy. You're crazy. Not a great take? Really? You think American reactionaries care about Muslim kids, about Muslims? If you find that to be a fucking controversial take, I don't know what to tell you. You've, like, don't know anything about how Muslims have been treated in this country. Muslims have been treated worldwide at all. America took in Von Braun for the rocket program. We don't give a shit about human rights. Yeah, I mean, Operation Paperclip. What about boycotting the companies that are involved in it? You're not going to boycott shit. You can't fucking boycott. Dude, what are you talking about? I don't know why people make it seem as though, like, this is a hot take or anything like that. I just don't know. We're currently in the process of facilitating a genocide in Yemen. Like, our weapons are doing that in Yemen and has been doing that for the past, like, fucking 6 years almost. Delusional.
Companies that are engaging in China over human rights.
It's goods that are sourced from those areas, right?
Correct. Yes.
It's not doing business there. It's if you're a supply chain.
Yeah, on May 12th, 1996, Albright defended UN sanctions against Iraq on a 60-minute segment in which Leslie Stahl asked her, "We have heard that 500,000 children have died. I mean, that's more the children than died in Hiroshima. And you know is the price worth it?" And Albright replied, "We think the price is worth it." Girl boss, baby.
How many American companies worked with Germany during World War II again?
I'm South African, from a country where they actually did this embargo stuff to all the chatters that only worked because there was literally a Marxist-Leninist party here in the U.S., Black Panthers, and fighting for that to happen back in South Africa, and the ANC was being militant and open about their struggles for freedom, plus Reagan literally also decreased sanctions, so...
comes from that area.
Correct. And it's a first
kind of
step.
like we won't buy Nazi goods, but we'll sell our iPhones into Nazi Germany.
Well, if you want to have a discussion about this, it's how do we disengage from China? We've had this discussion here. What amount of time will it take to disengage from countries that have brutal dictatorships that are committing human rights atrocities?
But again, I think I'm spending a lot of time and money actually trying to fortify America's supply chain. You guys know about some of the things that I'm doing.
Absolutely, it's fantastic.
I'm not doing that from moral perspective. I'm doing that from a practical capitalist perspective. I think the jobs are better served for Americans. And I think that we should have the ability to build our own businesses, just like China has the right to do for themselves, without the risk of these things being undercut by policies that we don't understand, which is effectively what you do when you outsource your supply chain to countries where you're not 100% aligned with them.
Yeah, and they're dictatorships.
So I'm not even sure that China is a dictatorship the way that you want to call it that. Again, I think
communist country that's in the name.
Look, you have to understand, Jason, there are a set of checks and balances here on China that, at the end of the day, I don't think that I have the moral absolutism to judge China. And I would say that when NATO is silent, the United Nations is silent, all of Western Europe is silent, and America is effectively silent, that this issue may be small data points being extrapolated in a way to create a narrative that maybe not be true. And if it is true, Jason, there's a responsibility for those body politics to do something, because that is the early warning signal that the rest of the world uses to say, okay, hold on, let me reprioritize my list of things. So I guess what I'm saying is I am not going to be an armchair journalist on this topic, nor am I going to be the armchair human rights advocate for the world, because I just don't know. I can focus on the things that I know about, build the things that I know about. And if something really does get red light status, then other parties will do something. And again, I just want to be clear. NATO is silent. United Nations is silent. America is silent. A press release doesn't change the actual technical posture on these topics.
Okay. If your position is that human rights matters to you, if large government organizations
Dude, he should have fucking ripped them and been like, human rights doesn't matter to you. The only reason why human rights matters to most people is if they can use it. It's kind of wild how you aren't mauling at the MLs in chat who are literally spouting Islamic vitriol, but the anarchists and anti-state Marxists have get betrayed for just wanting more democracy. Wait, what? Spouting Islamic vitriol? What? What the fuck are you saying? Like, I find it really funny that like these fucking tech guys are getting super mad about what China is doing. And they're posturing, and I think like I was originally gonna dunk on Shamath, but like he doesn't give a he's right. Like I think he's right. People don't give a shit. Funny how Chatter claims to hate Islamic vitriol, but still tunes in the HasanAbi broadcast every day. Yeah, I'm literally fucking making you recite the Shahada. All the time. Dude, it's absurd to try to act like China isn't even doing anything remotely in the same league as the U.S., which you are doing when you spread nonsense like Xi says he's learned from the U.S. China is a remarkably peaceful country. Any attempt to act like there's some parallel quality with it, which makes them evil as the U.S. is just hog mentality coming through. Dude, you are insane, okay? You're fucking bananas if you think that, like, the world's second largest global power that will probably become the largest global power in like the next fucking 5 years is not putting their own citizens through comparable amounts of devastation. Like, come on, dude. That's like, it's just normal shit. Like, the way you can regard it, the way you should operate on it is like, I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, listen, dude, listen. The way that you should regard it is the expectation that like most countries do shit like this, okay? And your criticism should be normal and understandable in a situation like this, okay? I think that chatter meant Islamophobic vitriol, maybe. What the fuck, dude? Why haven't you told China to stop any war with Ukraine? I did say it earlier. China is 10th. Okay, you're a psycho. China is 1 million times worse than the US. That is insane, dude. You're a psychopathic person. You're psycho. You're crazy. You're way crazier than the other fucking guy that like can't take Xi Jinping's dick out of his mouth before typing in the fucking chat. That is like categorically, demonstrably, verifiably untrue. Okay? That is psychotic. Holy fuck. Bro, you literally wrote that in a country that doesn't even offer free healthcare to you, okay? You wrote that in a country where you can't get a public education after 12th grade. You wrote that in a country that will fucking easily kill you, okay? When you become a nuisance, they will literally fucking jail you. You wrote that in the country that has the largest prisoner per capita population on the planet, that houses 25% of the population, the incarcerated population on the entire planet. Shut the fuck up. America is, without a doubt, the worst country on the planet in most fucking metrics, especially if you compare it to other countries that are comparable, okay, that have similar material conditions. Are you new here? That is insane. People talk about like the fucking people talk about how the Chinese social credit system is going to stop you from being able to use the high-speed rails, okay? This is true, right? Motherfucker, we have a credit system and no high-speed rail. Give me the fucking high-speed rail and I will consider it, okay? And guess what? We'll never have high-speed rail. So automatically, every American in that situation is like, we don't even have high-speed rail. So like, you know, it doesn't matter if we have a social credit system or not. There's not a single Islamist state in the world that gives a shit. I'm Lebanese and we're cozying up to China. Yeah, of course they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit because like, okay, Muslim leadership is cucked regardless. So obviously comparing like, you know, the Islamic world's attitude, or trying to get a good understanding of the Islamic world's attitude by looking at the leadership is just wrong. Okay. What do you mean? Like they're notoriously they're dogs. Okay. They're pieces of shit dog fucks in every fucking Gulf nation. The leadership is horrifyingly bad. Okay. It's just how it is. Same with fucking Erdogan. Like, obviously, it doesn't mean anything that like the leadership doesn't care, okay? That's a silly fucking propaganda talking point from people who have never actually been around Muslims or been to a Muslim nation. Anyway, they oppose America on the geopolitical spectrum, and these guys are supposed to care about Muslim lives the most. Literally, no one cares. If they cared about Muslim lives, you wouldn't be talking about the genocide against Muslims in Myanmar, Yemen, Syria, Iraq. How about ethnic cleansing in Ethiopia?
So because China has railroads that allows them to be fascist? What am I missing? This entire take appears to be hardcore whataboutism, but I could be missing the nuance here because I am a two-head.
China is allowed to be fascist? Bro, there is a degree of authoritarianism that every fucking superpower engages in, okay? What China is doing is wrong. We both agree on this. Okay? But if that is an inevitability, okay? You've been able to dull yourself to the fucking senseless brutality that the government that you live under has subjected other marginalized people to. So why the fuck are you losing your mind over another country that does that and then also gives them high-speed rail? That's my point. Okay? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Thank you for the $3 dono. All right, we're done. I'm done yelling at chat. I think it's stupid.
Love the stream, Hasan. Thank you for entertaining me this past year.
China is just as bad as the U.S., but at least you have a bit more freedom and independence from the government than you do in China. That's true. But also, there are more amenities if you are a Chinese citizen in China, especially if you're living in a fucking
At
like
HasanAbi,
urban center.
11 months, the brain is fully in now.
That's the difference. Like, they have advantages and disadvantages. But yes, in the United States, you 1000% are more free to say whatever the fuck you want, to be able to jerk off to porn, to live a life of cultural degeneracy and all that sort of stuff, which I am. I am a degenerate, and I think those things are fine. It's better off here in the United States than China. It's 100% true. Anyway,
welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Happy Monday. For Joe Biden, the past few months have amounted to the greatest political disaster of his life. And in his case, that's not a small place to be. This is a man with 3 failed presidential campaigns on his resume. But this year has been different. Now, we don't mean to overstate it, but you can pick your humiliating ashes and sackcloth world historic defeat, Stalingrad, Corregidor, Gallipoli, and that's pretty much where Joe Biden...
Why didn't all the Turkic countries take a stand against at the time against China before close to completion of the Hanification? Because they're powerless, okay? If America is powerless in the face of China doing whatever the fuck China wants to do, what is Kazakhstan gonna do, bro? Like, what are they gonna do? That's my point. My point is that, like, unfortunately, we get fucking rolled, okay? We get fucking rolled. And if there's not enough agitation, if there's not enough, like, actual... movement internally to stop this from happening, there's nothing you can do about it. And that's the unfortunate fucking reality.
Biden is right now politically. Polls show him losing astounding levels of support from virtually every group of Americans who voted for him just a year ago. That would include Hispanics, moderate Democrats, African Americans, and by big double digits, independents.
Basically just said, dude, shut up, take an hour off. I'm not reading any more fucking pro-China defenses when half the fucking chat is yelling at me because I am not critical enough on China, and then the other half of the other half are just actually sounding like Republicans, but just for Xi Jinping. Stop.
At this point, the White House is down to just 2 core constituencies: anxious upper-income women with multiple college degrees and barren personal lives, and members of the national news media. And even that may be overstating Biden's support, given that there's such dramatic overlap between those 2 groups. Essentially, they're the same people. And now, because it can always get worse, Biden appears to be losing even the media. This is an ominous development. In fact, it's not an exaggeration to say that if this trend continues, it is the end of the Biden presidency. The media are the only reason Joe Biden is president in the first place.
You are literally playing into the red fascist lie that exists. It's so fucking dumb. No, I don't think they're fucking fascist, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. China doesn't need you to defend it, okay? Chatter. Let me say something to you, okay? Like, you don't need to come into this fucking chat of all goddamn chats on the internet and like try to defend, you know, the upcoming superpower, okay? I promise. Like, I promise. And you're doing it for free too, which is pathetic. Like, I got it, okay? I'm not one of those fucking bread tubers that's like, oh, fucking China is awful and horrible and, you know, we should do something about it. I'm not one of those people, okay? So shut the fuck up.
Biden didn't campaign for the job. He didn't hold rallies or give speeches or tell the public what he might do if elected. No. For nearly a year, Joe Biden stayed home, hiding in terror from infectious voters. Instead, he let news organizations make his case for him, which they assiduously did. The media hid Biden's faults. They attacked and censored his critics.
What? He's just saying that, like, the fucking media is attacking Biden now? This is mid as fuck, bro. This is mid as fuck. Love your chat of throwing around fascists and communists and socialists and capitalists. They know what it means, then use it to describe systems that aren't. China has modern day concentration camps. So does America. Holy fuck. It gets funnier. Okay.
In general, they gave no hint at all that you might be elected.
I love this. So I suggest watching Crowd's video on China. Yeah, you mean the guy who fucking calls me a Turk roach all the time, who literally like last year was a Nazi, not even sure if he is no longer a Nazi or not. Like, yeah, let me fucking watch that guy's video on it, dude.
A senile mannequin with a lifelong...
Bro, you should watch my YouTuber's video on China. It's gonna fucking totally change your mind, okay? Thank you.
History of sleazy behavior. Voters had no clue. They didn't know who Joe Biden actually was. And yet suddenly news organizations have decided to tell them. It's pretty amazing to watch it. Here's some clips from just the last few days.
President Joe Biden has had a very tough week with setbacks for his agenda, COVID complications, and the Supreme Court blocking his vaccine mandate.
1 year in, Mr. Biden has the second lowest approval rating ever measured in the White House, and has never been less popular nationally.
2022 is not exactly off to a good start for the Biden administration.
The country is frustrated. His party is frustrated. We're 2 weeks into a midterm election year, a few days away from his 1 year anniversary of inauguration, and it is black. It is very dark for him right now.
Now he's in the midst of what one famous children's book writer called a terrible...
Imagine defending China when they're 100% worse than the U.S. Let me hear your defenses on them killing off an entire race of people or how they treat Africans, Hasan. Wait, what? Are you talking about America and thinking that it's China? Like, what's going on right now? Where are these people coming from? Is there like another stream where they were... I can't fucking stand China. They're pure evil. I can't understand why you defend China so much. They do some really fucked up shit. Worse than what the U.S. ever did to the Middle East. China has done some extremely fucked things to African and Middle Eastern races. Worse than any fucking U.S. ever did. I love that. Stop. Please stop, bro. Please, 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 please. I don't know where these motherfuckers are coming from, but you're ridiculous. Hasan is absolutely sickening. It's absolutely sickening this is happening. What the absolute fuck is Twitch doing? Fuck Twitch, man. Why is it that we have to have a holiday for this, man? Why can't we have a holiday for important white people, Hasan, huh? This country would be better off if segregation was still a thing. Wait, what?
I went to China once. When I was there, I fell down a flight of stairs and everyone laughed at me. But it's okay because my parents laughed at me too.
Yo! What? What is happening, dude? Yo, dude, what the fuck? This guy's like, the only thing I don't like about China is that they're not as good at killing Muslims as Americans are, okay? That's what he's saying.
Horrible, no good, very bad time.
Ooh, a very tough week of setbacks. The country is frustrated. That's CNN's assessment. If it sounds mild to you, you should consider the source. CNN criticizing a sitting Democratic president? That's like the College of Cardinals attacking the Pope. It is a violation of ecclesiastical authority. You never see it. And when it happens, it means something. MSNBC went even further than that. One of its contributors decided to come out and tell the channel's viewers something they had never heard before. Joe Biden is old, really, really old, possibly too old to govern a nation of 335 million people. Watch this.
Your audience is not going to be happy with what I have to say is I don't think he's come across as an inspirational figure. I don't think, by the way, I could give a litany of things he's accomplished, and obviously Jonathan Lemire laid out things that have not gone well for him. But there's something else different. How many people do you talk to when they say he seems old? and I don't mean that as an ageist thing. He doesn't, and it really started with Afghanistan, where he just didn't seem to have his hand firmly.
Wow. I love this because, like, it's true. The reason why the media started attacking Joe Biden was because he did not go along with the fucking hawk bullshit, okay? So then the media turned on him, and they've kind of been ripping him ever since. It's just been ripperoni ever since then, okay? Also, Joe Biden is old, for the record. So, I don't know.
On the wheel. And I think a lot of this has to do with the messenger versus the messages itself. He doesn't feel
Homie straight up lives in the Parasite house, by the way. What the fuck?
In charge.
No, wait a second now. You're telling us that Joe Biden doesn't, quote, seem to have his hand firmly on the wheel. Really? You sure we're talking about the same president here? Wasn't this the guy who not so long ago was challenging strangers to push-up contests at town halls? This is the guy who single-handedly rescued Nelson Mandela from the hell of Robben Island. This is the man who faced down Corn Pop with a chain at a public swimming pool. Now you're saying that man, that chiseled monument to decisive masculinity, may be losing his grip? Yep, that's exactly what they're saying. And they seem almost bashfully apologetic as they say it. They had no idea Joe Biden was a lumbering, desiccated husk. No idea.
Oh my God, he's enjoying this too much. Bro, we're done with the China stunlock, okay? We are super done with the China stunlock. The last thing I'll say about the China stunlock is that people who are watching from China will not see these ads, but you certainly will because it's top of the fucking hour and there's a 60-second ad break coming right now, unless you subscribe. If you want the Chinese watcher experience, the ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free, okay, with a Twitch Prime, or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. Miss LaFette, thank you for the 10. Emery's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for the 5, okay? That's right. This way, you, much like every single Chinese chatter, will not see a single fucking ad at the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break, okay? Here's the 1-minute ad break now. That was fun. That was enjoyable for me. Okay. Both you and chat called these talking points against Biden back during primaries. Getting tired of watching this dystopia. Knowing what's going to happen. Cool zone, baby. I mean, yeah. It is. I steal jokes. Thank you for the 1. Give the sub.
Both you and chat called these talking points against Biden back during primaries. Getting tired watching this dystopia knowing what's going to happen. Cool zone, baby.
Why does your voice sound like a jump scare in an indie game? I don't fucking know. What I need to know is where my dad is because I'm starving right now. I'm Iranian and I never seen the ad too. Yep, that's right. The real oppression. You're right. Americans want to escape to China, not the other way around. China much better. Chinese can't even watch Twitch. Yeah. The only way to figure out if a country is doing all right by its citizens is by whether or not, like, I could live in China right now. I mean, maybe not, because I have talked a lot about Xinjiang, and I feel I am a little afraid of doing that. But, like, let's say I never talked about Xinjiang and Uyghur Muslims and stuff like that, okay, in a negative capacity. And let's say if that had not happened, like, I could easily live in China. The reason why I refuse to or not want to is because, like, I like porn. I like my porn. I like my fucking cultural degeneracy. I like my video games. I like my free speech. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how it is. It's just how it works. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm a bad person. Yeah, they can't get propagandized by foreign nations. Fucking great, in my opinion. This socialist envy. What? No, that's not great. That's not a good thing, okay? Because there's a lot of... What? No, that's a bad thing. I'm an internationalist, okay? Let them be propagandized by Western nations. You're silly. Can we get a Ukraine-Russia stunlock now just to round out all the imperialist talking points? American social, you like unblurred dick, huh? First of all, Chinese porn does not actually fucking blur the dick. That's Japanese, you weirdo. That's Jav.
Let's go.
Anyway, you're wrong. Okay, Oh, we were going to talk about Activision Blizzard before we get to MasterChef. Okay, let's do it.
And Bobby, I'll start with you. This is a company where you've been the CEO for almost 31 years. Started out with a company that you bought out of bankruptcy for $400,000. Now looking at a valuation again, this deal values it at about $80 billion. How did this happen?
Dude, look at his face. Look at how excited he is, dude. Oh my Lord, he is so stoked on it. He's like, "Yep, I'm making $1 gorillion, $1 gorillion."
How did you get to this place?
Well, look, we've had a partnership with Microsoft that goes back to the launch of the Xbox. We've had many conversations over the years about various forms of collaboration. And as we've started to see the real competition, and we're sort of at the beginnings of what the metaverse will be like. And in that race for the metaverse, it started to become apparent that there.
Bro, the funniest part about it is that like, dude, you're the fucking CEO of Activision Blizzard. Like, you quite literally know that the metaverse is bullshit. Okay? You are literally the CEO. You have to know, right? Like, anyone who's ever spent any time in the fucking gaming space knows that, like, this metaverse shit is absolutely just, like, something that has existed for a very long time. The unfortunate reality is currently the current tech that we have for the VR stuff is not there yet. But it's basically something that already exists. Either he is like 11 steps removed from like a video game to the degree where he like does not realize that the metaverse is just like selling. Like World of Warcraft is a metaverse, okay? That's what. Like, WoW is metaverse. That's what it is. Second Life, metaverse. That's what it is. VR chat is a metaverse.
There were a variety of resources and talent that we needed in order for us to be able to continue on that journey. And so as Phil and I started to have those conversations, we realized that now is a perfect time for a combination.
Phil, when did those conversations start, and what kind of got you to the point that you're willing to commit this kind of money to a deal like this?
Yeah, well, as Bobby said, you know, we talk all the time about the future of this amazing business. $3 billion.
Didn't Phil Spencer literally fucking rip Bobby a little bit like a couple weeks ago? He was like pretty cool. He was like shitting on Phil Spencer was like shitting on NFTs, actually shitting on Blizzard. What happened? What happened, Phil? Huh? What happened, Phil? You had like 3 good takes. And now you're like, yeah, actually, I was just doing that to fucking, you know, decrease the value of Activision Blizzard so that I could tactically purchase it at a better price. Is that what happened? Phil was like talking shit about Activision Blizzard, saying like, I don't really like what's going on there, just so the fucking value would go down. Real 5-head maneuvering over here.
Billion gamers on the planet today, people playing in all regions, creators coming from everywhere. And we're always sharing our strategy with our partners and talking to them about their feedback. And I think we've always just had a good connection with the team at Activision Blizzard about where we're trying to go. But honestly, this is a deal that happened pretty quickly. Like I'd say we really had some formative discussions about this specific opportunity.
He's kicking Bobby out, too. It doesn't matter. He's kicking Bobby out with like a $7 gorillion golden parachute, dude. It doesn't matter. Bobby's making so much money, dude. Oh, man. You got to realize that they always win, baby. Billionaires always win. Millionaires always win. Hold on, I'll be back.
Now was the right time to add the right resources and capability to both companies.
Is now the time, in part because Activision shares had been down? They were down about 27% for the year to date. Did that make this an easier deal to kind of get your head around?
I think as Bobby said, when we look at the competitive set that's out there, we look at the importance to us at Microsoft Gaming of people playing on mobile. We look at the coming metaverse, the opportunities that we need with great IP. We really saw this as an amazing opportunity because gaming's continued growth over the years. Microsoft's big on gaming. We're continuing to invest here, and we see it as a real strong catalyst for us in the consumer categories.
Share React.
Bobby, there have been a series of reports in the Wall Street Journal that raise questions just about sexual harassment at the company and how it's been handled. Those reports have kind of questioned whether you've really looked into some of these reports. What would you say to that?
Well, of course, any issue of harassment or discrimination is something that I would take seriously and do. And like many companies today, we had some challenges.
Yeah, I do remember this. This came like literally right after. This came right after he fucking said that like Bobby was bad and what was going on in Microsoft was unacceptable. Like he had two fucking really good takes in a row, and I was like, damn, I've never been a Microsoft guy, but I'm macro hard right now, you know? It's fucking Jesus Christ. Bobby Kotick's buyout is $250 million. If they bring him on and fire him, he could make as little as $264K. Wait, what?
But we have worked through them. We are committed. I can tell you it's a focus of mine, and we continue to improve the culture with the expectation of being the very best, most inclusive workplace culture.
Hey, Phil, just to follow up on that, this is something that you had kind of said at the time. You put out a memo internally saying that you were
as little as, yeah, bro, there's a big difference. If you're about to get $250 million and your fucking buyout is going to look like 260, that is fucking fraction. Yeah, dude, remember this? We got duped so hard. Activision Blizzard CEO once threatened to have his assistant killed. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, dude. What a dildo over here, dude. He really... I don't know, man. I don't know. I remember this. I remember fucking talking about this. Yeah, they evaluated their relationship. They evaluated it to a degree where they were like, yeah, we're going to fucking buy you.
concerned about these reports. My guess is you guys have looked into this and you feel good about this if you are going ahead with this deal.
You know, culture is a journey for any workplace. It's something at Team Xbox we've been focused on for.
Some sentiments I've heard from Activision Blizzard employees today: optimism about management changes and the positive culture of several Xbox-owned studios. Fury towards Microsoft for giving Bobby Kotick a big payday and a soft exit. Determination to keep organizing. Bobby also cried that people put devil horns on his pics and that fucked up his dating life. Omega Lou. Honestly, there's just nothing like it's just they are becoming a fucking gaming powerhouse. Microsoft is you know, they're buying as many fucking properties as they can.
Gamers Pog.
Eventually to hold like a pretty fucking sizable, to have more of a sizable control over the marketplace. It doesn't really matter. All that monopolization is going to do is just hurt consumers, the gamers. It's going to be worse. And, you know, get excited for all that.
for quite a long time, obviously going through the due diligence process, talking to the leadership team at Activision Blizzard about the plan they're already implementing. We look forward to supporting them in that plan through the closing of this deal. And then post-close, we know that the most important thing to a creative organization is that the employees feel safe, they feel heard, so they can do their best work. There's nothing that's more important to us.
Right. First, Bobby, it's Jim. Congratulations on a great deal for you and shareholders.
Thank you very much, Jim.
Sure. Let me ask you a question about how many companies do you think are really in this business? Because a lot of people are saying big three, therefore going to be FTC issues. They're going to be concerned about concentration in gaming. At the same time, I've been saying that there's a gazillion companies in this business, and the idea that there's some sort of
Yeah, give it to him.
Completely off.
Give him the mad money, dude.
Because you recommended it, and it's so
What's
much
the mad
fun.
money take on this? Come on.
Quarantining right now and playing Hades and watching.
Give us the
UFC
fucking crazy
going.
takes.
Thanks for all you
protection that's needed for gamers. It seems a little silly. How many people do you think are in the universe that are doing what you do?
Look, it's a great question, and I would say one of the motivations that we had for a partnership with Microsoft is the recognition of it's a big.
Dude, how are you not gonna put devil horns on this man? He just has like, god damn, he just straight looks demon-like, dude.
Market, but there's enormous amount of competition. Whether it's Tencent, who has resources that are extraordinary.
I hate when when CEOs wear this is the Bill Gates look, okay? This is straight up the typical Bill Gates look, where he's got the shirt, the button-up shirt, and then he's got a fucking sweater over it, where it's like, oh, I'm just like you. I'm just like you, dude. I'm just like, no, you're not. Okay, no.
Extraordinary and a global footprint, or Sony, or Facebook, or Amazon, or Apple, or Google, or Netflix, or Disney.
Bobby Kotick wasn't on the flight logs, but he was in the Black Book. Yes.
When you think about the race for the metaverse and for the more influence in gaming and the gaming ecosystem, we've now seen more competition than ever before. And then if you add to that all the tools that companies like Microsoft make available, like a platform like Cloud, you now have user-generated content that's competing in this marketplace. So the competition has never been greater, and it's coming from all forms.
Shepard.
You see this potential payments to Bobby? Just so everyone's aware, if Microsoft Xbox wants to get rid of Bobby Kotick when the deal is done, Kotick will get a minimum $250 million payout. My God. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. And it starts there. Wait. Termination by Activision Blizzard for cause.
Finally able to resub again after.
Wait, there is a 264,000 one. Wait, how do we get to the termination by Activision Blizzard for cause, on that one? If they fire him, can they fire him now? Without cause or termination by employee for good reason. Termination by Activision Blizzard without cause or termination by employee for good reason following a change of control.
Another one.
Oh my Lord. How is he getting more for being fired? As CEO shit, baby. I mean, isn't it going to result in better games at least? Bethesda and Blizzard have been sitting on their ass, not making anything good for years. Maybe this way Microsoft actually forces them to make shit they can show off in their console war. I don't think so. And the reason why I say that is because, like, that has never happened. Like, monopolization or a consolidation of power has never historically led to better content, better art overall. And the reason why it never leads to that is because They are a mega corporation that cares about their bottom line ultimately. And the best way to improve that is by shilling out the exact same money makers. Okay, Skyrim 11th anniversary, 25th year anniversary of Skyrim edition. Okay, with new shaders, while closing off their IP to the competition. Don't know if they'll actually do this. They haven't done it yet. But I do suspect that they will use this as an opportunity to create platform exclusivity for the very same properties that they now own. I would not be surprised if they did that. That way, they get to sell more and they still make the same shit. What about Minecraft, though? I mean, Minecraft is not a Microsoft property. It wasn't a Microsoft property. It was like too late at that point. I'm saying like new games that they make, they'll probably do platform exclusivity. Minecraft wasn't created as a Microsoft property, though. Minecraft was a game before Microsoft bought it. No, guys, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that Microsoft owns Minecraft now, but it wasn't a Microsoft property originally. It was owned by a Nazi by the name of Notch. So if there's a Microsoft 2, or not a Microsoft 2, sorry. If there is a Minecraft 2, then, you know, they will probably hit exclusivity. I don't want to shill, but the Xbox Game Pass is 100% sold me on Microsoft buying companies, all titles on Xbox and PC. Yeah, I heard the Game Pass is good. Look, I've been a Sony fanboy my whole life. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There is no console war. Microsoft already won. PlayStation already leases their cloud space from Microsoft, and game streaming is what's next. No new consoles.
Sedge, please game again, Ahran, and bring back OK Buddy has pray.
I gotta buy an Xbox now. No way, dude. Microsoft already said that all new Bethesda games will be exclusives. We'll see what happens. I've never seen a company make more money and like become a larger company and then make better content as a consequence of that. Okay. That's all I'm saying. You feel me on that? Real Joe Bastianich. I think I saw you at my signature Michelin Guide New York restaurant Casamono. Have you peaked? Bastianich, have you peaked? No, you're wrong, lol. The Windows operating software is a direct result of monopolization, dude. Please, what, you think that's good?
10 months and I haven't even begun to peak yet.
Who's ready for it? Gary, what have you thought Xbox Activision was the biggest gaming news story this week? Just you wait. RIP Sony.
$10 Pogo.
Please read. Very important. I'm in the middle of carrying a Zoom call about to close a big merger, and my pantsless trophy husband brings me a sandwich, not asked for, with chips, as I get double the asking price. So how was your day going?
What hour would Bernie be? Let me tell you something, I haven't even begun to peak. And when I do peak, you'll know. Because I'm gonna peak so hard that everybody in Philadelphia is gonna feel it.
Look, I've been a Sony fanboy my whole life, but hey, I'm a mercenary, okay? I don't give a fuck. Ultimately, I will fucking switch over. I will get macro hard for Microsoft. You understand me? I just want good games. I grew up with PlayStation. I even got fucking PlayStation Portable. Like, think about that. I'm a PSP Andy, dude. That's diehard shit. Okay? I have never had an Xbox ever. Ahran is going to be joining us for MasterChef Season 5 Reacts later. Not yet. Because she works. So when she's out of... when she gets out of work, she's going to Discord call, and then we will watch MasterChef with her together. I should have never really brought this up because everyone gets incredibly fucking annoying in the chat, and now everyone is probably going to be, throughout the fucking watch party that we do, everyone's going to be like, dude, where's Ahran? Where's Ahran? Ahran, mod check. Ahran, mod check. So I think we should just like ban ahead of time or like nuke them ahead of time. Having said that, does anyone have a good fucking meme for the blast off tweet to let everybody know that it's MasterChef time? That we are, without a doubt, MasterChefing it up. I am not going to play the Your Average Comrade. I'm not going to play. That's a video, okay? I don't know how to fucking download that video. I don't know how to download a video on Twitter. I'm not going to download your video on Twitter and like put it on as a tweet, okay? Stop sending it to me over and over again. Oh, this is perfect. Never mind. This is great. Hold on, join there. Get in now. Look at this tweet, bro. Look at this. This is a perfectly rare gram. This is the rarest of gram. I love this. I fucking love this, dude. That's real. It's a real